impact the game. It's perfect, except for that playing field. They'll figure it out, and we're going to have football for you. We come back after the timeout. Our studio host, J.J. Buck, alongside our quarterback, Ned James, to take you all through the pregame festivities. We'll hear from Lobo punter Aaron Rodriguez and Lobo head coach Bronco Mendenhall. All that's still to come. It's Lobo football on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
Wake up to a life full of clarity and connection. Imagine starting your day seeing the ones you love and doing what you love without the hassle of glasses or contacts. At the Juliet Eye Institute, they're not just about vision, they're about transforming lives. Discover if you're a candidate for one of their 6 custom vision correction procedures. Proudly serving as the preferred eye care provider for your UNM Lobos. Take the first step to better vision today. Visit julieteye.com or call now 505-355-2020. That's 505-355-2020.
Off-campus housing is a need for both students looking for flexibility in housing options and income-producing property for investors. Maddox Management connects renters and property owners. Locally owned and operated, Maddox Management is a full-service property management company and brokerage. They rent and manage residential rentals, single-family homes, multifamily properties, townhomes, condos, lots, and commercial properties. Maddox Management, providing quality properties for renters and investors. 515 Central, just west of I-25, or call today, 242-0989. MaddixMGMT.com.
Hey Lobo fans, do you want to win the ultimate VIP experience, free gas, or hundreds of dollars worth of free gift cards? Text Lobos to 22828 for the opportunity to win, courtesy of Warrior Fuel and Warrior Car Wash. Who doesn't want to win free gas or the ultimate football VIP experience? Warrior Fuel and Warrior Car Wash are proud partners of the Lobos and located across the street from Santa Ana Star Casino and Hotel. Text Lobos to 22828 for a chance to win. Again, text Lobos to 22828 for a chance to win.
Get smart with your spending with Nucenda's Breeze debit card. We've got your back by offering safe and easy access to your money. Never any hidden fees, just an account that makes sense. Download the Nucenda app to enroll in mobile and internet banking, managing your funds, making person-to-person transfers, and rounding up purchases to save. Visit Nucenda.org to explore Breeze accounts and join our credit union.
New members must be eligible for membership. Equal opportunity lender. Insured by NCUA.
This is New Mexico Lobos football on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
The Window Depot is proud to support Albuquerque's hometown team and would like to invite fans to visit their warehouse. The Window Depot provides over 1,000 in-stock vinyl windows, interior and exterior doors, plus granite and quartz countertops, and a huge selection of custom cabinetry, all at the lowest prices in town. Consider the Window Depot your MVP when it comes to your home improvement needs. The store is open Monday through Saturday or order online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than just a window store.
Here come the Lobos. It's time to talk turkey during the Malloy Dodge Black Friday sales event. Huge savings on 2024 Ram 1500 Crew Cab 4x4s, over $22,000 off MSRP. New Ram 2500 Crew Cab 4x4 diesel, save up to $12,000. Gobble up a Dodge Durango, save over $7,100. Walk on over and let's talk turkey. Malloy Dodge on Coors or MalloyDodge.com. Go Lobos!
Visit MalloyDodge.com/promo-info for complete offer details.
Lobos and Aztecs, New Mexico at San Diego State. What it do? Welcome into the UNM Sports Radio Network studios. I'm J.J. Buck along with the quarterback, Ned James, former Lobo QB. Has been breaking it down all season long. 3 games left, and the Lobos still can do something crazy. That's win all 3 and get to a bowl game, but they have to find a way to get to the first one. It starts tonight in San Diego. Now, cleaning things up at the quarterback position is a must. Devon Dampier is phenomenal. He's the reason the Lobos have been in these games, have a chance to win these games, but he's got to clean it up. 6 interceptions the last 3 games, 12 interceptions overall to 10 touchdown passes. We know that the total yardage has been unbelievable because of what he does rushing the football. But it's got to start with cleaner execution, throwing the football. And that was the play that swung the game last week, the pick 6 against Wyoming. He's fumbled a couple times over this stretch. Quarterback has to clean it up.
Yeah, I was shocked that the Bronco kind of, I don't think he threw him under the bus, but he kind of really, I thought he was more upset about the sack fumble than he was on the pick 6. He thought he should have been able to protect the ball a little bit better. And, watching the film, you see a little bit of both. I mean, I didn't think he really had, much to do with the sack fumble more so than the pick six. The pick six, because he's such a scrambler, these guys that do these RPOs and they operate, kind of move in the pocket. The timing routes, and the slot guy is running a timing route, and they're in man-to-man coverage. And so Wook, who's one of their better players, he got a big sack fumble against Dylan Hopkins last year when we played them up in Wyoming, which turned the game around, and then he gets the pick six in this game. It was really dampier. I mean, I know we talked a little bit about, was it coaching? Should they have not? And a lot of people were kind of speculating on whether they should have been throwing the ball. We should have, I get these group texts from all these alumni guys who are saying, oh, we shouldn't be throwing the ball. We should have been running. But, you just call plays. You're calling plays. It's still 8.5 minutes left in the game, and it's not, you're not doing your 4-minute drill. And I thought, with the pick six, the timing routes, especially the guy in the slot, the guy's man-to-man. He's sitting inside the slot receiver. He works him outside, gets him to turn his hips, but the ball's not coming out. And Devon is shuffling. He takes an extra step. He's almost – and that's the difference between college and pros. Guys in the pros, that timing has got to be there, or, it's definitely a pick six. But, he took a couple extra shuffles in the slot, and Wook was able to just watch him and just jump the route. And it was, next thing you know, it's pick six, and they're striking up the band in Wyoming. So that was, in my opinion, that was really kind of on Dampier. It really wasn't on the coaching. It wasn't really a bad call or a bad route or anything like that. I just thought Dampier just held onto the ball too long and gave the defensive back an opportunity to jump the route.
Yeah.
And he's got to be more efficient. He's just really got to play a little bit better from the pocket, or they can't pass. They've just got to keep running the ball. Because if he's going to not, get up to that 60% completion percentage and he's turning the ball over, that's a recipe for disaster, especially with this the San Diego State defense, and we'll talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, look at the completion percentage the last 3 games for Dampier, 63, 57, 51. And are we nitpicking the quarterback? Absolutely, because there's that much extra pressure on the Lobos offense because of the way the defense is played. Every offense possession has been magnified this season because one mistake can turn the whole game. And we saw that against Wyoming because the defense came out there. They had 4 straight stops in the second half, but one play changed the tide of the entire game at the end, and it was that pick six.
Yeah, and, you talk about nitpicking. You can't really nitpick too bad. I mean, you can nitpick a little bit on defense, but not too bad because, like you said, they had those stops, and, they're getting some turnovers because this game's going to be critical when it comes to turnovers because San Diego State, they're not great offensively, not great defensively. They're led by Letuli, who's a pretty good player, but he missed the Wyoming game because of a broken hand or thumb or something because he's playing in a cast now, and he's their best player. He's their most efficient guy. Now, their 2 corners are pretty athletic, pretty good players. But Letuli is the key. He's the bell cow. He flies around and makes a lot of plays, but he's hampered with that cast on his hand, so he can only do so much. But it'll be interesting to see how this game turns out because I think with the multiple style of defenses that San Diego State throws at you, and they're really athletic. They're not. I don't see them being this real juggernaut defense. They're not real physical. Defensively, but they've got athletes over there. They've got guys who are, fast, big, strong guys that can really run. But I don't see them, their system and their style of play.
Yeah, they're not that great. The Aztecs team that we've been accustomed to, which they can beat you with defense. It's not that team this year. They're giving up 27 points per game, 396 yards total offense, 229 through the air, 167 on the ground. And they've only forced 10 turnovers, have the Aztecs. But you mentioned the Lobos, they're -8. UNM is -8 in the turnover battle. So this is a team that isn't forcing a lot in the Aztecs and a team over the last 3 games that's turning the football over. So they got to be cleaner there, as we've discussed. And, you mentioned some of the players. Trey White is a sophomore edge rusher, second in the nation, 11.5 sacks, has 13 quarterback pressures for the Aztecs, and he's number 47 coming off the edge, just a sophomore for that team.
Yeah, and like I said, they've got some really athletic. That's what I noticed. They've got some really athletic guys on the defensive line, but they're going to make plays on your quarterback. They're going to make plays because they're big, fast, athletic guys. But at the same time, there's opportunities to really run the ball at them. especially with Latuli being, kind of hampered. But I think he's kind of, when you watch the film, he's the kind of guy that flies around. Now, he missed a couple games, but he was back in against Boise State. But he's really kind of hampered because of that cast that's on his hand. So we'll see how that goes with him today. But I don't really necessarily – I think their two corners are talented guys. But I'm curious to see. We'll get into – I have to get into special teams because they're pretty good there. But I really don't know if it's really a defense that we really need to worry too much about. But, sometimes, these things, when you get late in the season, guys are a little banged up. You never know how the tide turns for a team. And plus, we're playing on a short week. They got rest because they played last Friday. So you just never know how these things turn out. But we'll see what happens tonight.
One thing for the Lobos, they've only given up 5 sacks this season because of the athleticism of Dampier to get outside the pocket. But that run game going to be big again between the quarterback and the running back. Eli Sanders both went over 200 yards rushing. And by the way, it was a Mountain West record for a quarterback rushing. Dampier going over 200 yards last week in the game, and the bummer, they lost. So
he's special now. Dampier, don't get me wrong, he's special. I mean, we're talking about San Diego State. Our quarterback scrambles, and I don't think that's why Bronco really is trying to pull the reins in on him as far as, keeping him in the pocket and making sure he's throwing on time and all those kind of stuff. They kind of let him improvise a little bit. But on the other side, it could be dangerous. It could cause some of the things that's happened with the timing routes. But at the same time, he gives them enough big plays where he thinks that, they should be able to overcome some of this stuff. But the turnovers is what's really causing the damage and the hidden yardage and some of the other stuff. But at the end of the day, these turnovers in field position can really cost you. But Dampier is definitely special. I mean, his scrambling ability is second to none. Every week I'm amazed at, some of the things he jumps out of that, you just know are true sacks. But we're going to see, because you got a much better athletic team in San Diego State than Wyoming and some of the other teams he's kind of really ran around against. So I'm curious to see how he handles this San Diego State team, because they're going to have the target on him, because that's all they're going to be looking at is him. I know Eli Sanders has played well. I'm sure they're going to get one of these two running backs back, either Nakari Rogers or Jacobs. But I don't know. I mean, I'm still, kind of leery about the scrambling stuff and the timing routes and the turnovers. And I've got to see a game where, they win the turnover battle.
Yeah, that's going to be key today on the road. Lobos, 1.5-point underdogs in San Diego State. Over-under right now, 65.5 points in this contest. We come back on the other side. We'll look at that Lobo defense that had their moments but needed one more in the second half. How can they attack this Aztec football team as we continue our countdown to kickoff? New Mexico in San Diego take on the Aztecs. This is Lobo Football on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
Weekends at Casino at the Downs has casino cash drawings 2 to 10 p.m., casual and fine dining, live music and dancing, and your games on in our lounge. Casino at the Downs, your home for winning entertainment. And be sure to check out the flea market and other Expo New Mexico events. Casino at the Downs hosts winning wheels Monday through Friday to win up to $1,000 in cash, plus random promos daily, Wednesday instant hits, cash weekends, great dining, and so much more. It's winning entertainment only at Casino at the Downs, Louisiana and Central.
Are you looking to remodel your home? Floorscapes has got you covered with the highest quality products for every room in your home. Whether you're looking for carpet, tile, wood, window coverings, and more. Don't stop at just one room. Updating multiple spaces is easy and convenient with special financing available. Subject to credit approval, see store for details. There's a reason Floorscapes is the most recommended Floor & More store. Give us a call at 505-857-0438 to find out why. Floorscapes, the official sponsor of UNM Soccer. Go Lobos!
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You're listening to New Mexico Lobos football on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
Hi, this is Elena from American Home Furniture and Mattress Plus. Right now, take advantage of our I-25 construction sale. Save an extra 20% on all clearance and as-is furniture. Total discounts up to 70%. Items at near or below cost. Plus, enjoy our exclusive 72-month financing with zero money down. I-25 and Comanche, just north of the Big I, where Plus adds more to your home.
You'll always be my home, sweet home.
The only thing better than high quality is Golden Pride, because when you take pride in doing something you love, you're sure to deliver the best quality in anything you do. That's why Golden Pride has been delivering some of the best tasting barbecue, chicken, and ribs since 1972. Perfect for your Lobo tailgate. And to top it off, they're also known for their award-winning burritos, the best tasting in town. With the variety they have, you are sure to taste the New Mexican experience. Golden Pride is also a proud supporter of the UNM Lobos.
When it comes to our UNM Lobos, we know what delivering more means. It means more tackles, more touchdowns, more cheering fans. When it comes to your health, what does delivering more mean? It means providing the highest quality care and medical services to all of us in Lobo Nation. Go Lobos! UNM Health, delivering more.
The Lobos defense had 4 straight stops in the second half against Wyoming, but they needed one more. And Wyoming, they did it all. 4 scoring drives where they had 7 or more plays. There was a 68-yard TD reception on one of that. They did a little bit of everything. Explosive plays, matriculate the football down the field. And despite the Lobos' second half, where the defense turned the tide, they came up short last week. So what can they do against an Aztec offense tonight in San Diego? Continue our countdown to kickoff. JJ Buck, the quarterback, Ned James with you. And Maddox Management is a full-service residential and commercial property management company servicing both renters and property owners. To learn more, visit maddoxmgmt.com. This is an Aztecs offense that's only scoring 22.5 points per game this year, averaging 300 yards of total offense. But unfortunately, the Lobos defense has been the get-right defense this season. And you know what the Aztecs are going to do? They're going to give the ball to number 15, Marquez Cooper, and say, try to stop the run.
Yeah, they're going to do that a little bit, but they'll throw it okay. I mean, they don't turn the ball over a great deal. So, I mean, even for a young quarterback, he's not – you would figure that they would turn him over more. And like you said, they're going to run these running backs. But Lewis Brown IV is a pretty good wide receiver, number 4. He's not a bad player, and the quarterback's completing about 63% of his passes, so he's not that bad. Their defense, to me, is a lot better than their offense. And so that's where, the conundrum comes, because you would expect us to play a little bit better against an offense that's kind of struggling a little bit to score points. But we've got to get some big plays. We've got to stop them from scoring and get some turnovers. I mean, that's going to be key in this game. We've got to win that field position battle, the hidden yardage battle. I don't necessarily see anything. I mean, the running backs, they've got really good, skilled players. There's just something wonky about this team because they just don't score. They don't, show like, I mean, they're running an RPO style offense, but there's just nothing that's like signature that I see that they do, even though they've got great athletes and they flash from time to time. If you don't give up the big play and you just make them march the field, I think you'll have a lot more success against them.
You mentioned the turnovers. Only 6 interceptions, 1 fumble lost for the Aztec offense, and overall in the season they're +3. And young quarterback played. And Sean Lewis, new head coach, has come in. They try to get a bit of more of an offensive identity this season. But as you said, there's talented players, but they're still working to put it all together. So if you're the Lobos, what do you do? How do you try to create some pressure? How do you try to force a mistake out of a team that's been playing some clean football?
Yeah, you're right. I mean, they're playing clean on offense, but they don't get points. They're going to punt it. They're going to run it. They're not going to take chances. I didn't see a whole lot of screens. Maybe we'll get some screens today, but he's a high percentage passer. I mean, he throws on rhythm. And so we're going to see if we can disrupt any of that. We can get them in some 3rd and long situations, those kind of things. That's where you kind of can get some production. The third down efficiency is where you really want to work and get off the field, make them punt, and then don't turn the ball over. You can play a punting game. Punting is not a bad thing. They're really good special teams wise. I mean, that's one of the things that I noticed. They've got a really good punter and they've got a really good kicker. So, and that's how they've stayed in games, is with the kicking game. So, they're going to be efficient offensively. Defensively, they've got some athletes. They don't do anything real special defensively. They're not a real overly physical bunch. But I expect to see the Lobos really kind of keep this young quarterback under wraps. I don't expect to see any big plays. I'm hoping. And if we can get some turnovers, they don't turn it over. But we can win the special teams battle. I'm going to really watch the special teams battle because their kickers are so good. And, we've got to figure this punt return thing out. Losing Wysong is really tough, and Javin Jacobs, because they both return punts and kicks. We got to find a way to steal or snitch some yards in the special teams game if we're going to have any chance of winning this game tonight.
Yeah, the Aztecs offense, only 328 total yards per game, but Cooper is someone that can break some big runs, and we saw it at moments with Wyoming and what they were able to do rushing the football. But it was also just that final drive, and it was the will of the Wyoming offense versus the will of the Lobo defense last week. And that final go-ahead scoring drive went 88 yards, 11 plays, 5:51 off the clock. And so if you're in New Mexico, you're looking for how to respond from that moment. We've talked about how this is a defense that it's going to be about 1 or 2 possessions in the second half. And they strung 4 straight together, and they still came up short. Just the confidence, trying to keep those guys engaged, trying to keep those guys pushing forward. What are you doing as a coach throughout the week?
Yeah, Bronco has established a culture. Like, he says that his expectations is for all these guys to be great. I mean, and that's, what they expect of them. And he's not afraid to move people out and move somebody else in. So, I mean, everybody's going to get an opportunity. What you do with that opportunity is going to dictate whether you play or not. So, I think, with that being said, and these guys knowing, this new regime is here, I think there's a lot of expectation for them to play hard all the time or else. And so, I expect to see a little bit of a turnaround. I expect to see, hopefully, that we clean up some of the turnovers. The receivers, it's a struggle because Wysong's been out. They haven't had Medford. Medford's been, gimpy. And so we're going to have to see if he's going to be able to, garner some explosives, because Devon Dampier really needs someone to step up. Ryan Davis played well, but, he can't do it all. I mean, they've got Trace Buckner, the tight end, and, they've got Trujillo, the young receivers that they've gotten. But I still don't see those guys being, that impactful when it comes to big plays. And we need some big plays. It's a struggle to get big plays, but we've got, with Wysong down, we've got to find a way to create some big plays aside from the quarterback. The quarterback's creating some dynamic big plays all the time. If he can continue that, no turnovers, I expect this to be a very close game to the end. But I really want to see a cut down in the turnovers. I want to see some improvement on special teams.
Clean football for the Lobos. Look at Devon Dampier, 6 interceptions the last 3 games, 2 fumbles the last 2 games, and that's what's taken away from unbelievable performances when he's had 377, 370, 371 in terms of total yardage, passing and rushing. And for the Lobos, it's about maximizing every single possession tonight against the Aztecs. Route 66 is proud to be the official sponsor of Lobo football. Get your kicks only at Route 66 Casino Hotel. Busy night in Lobo athletics. Lobo basketball face off against UCLA and Henderson, and Nevada football against the Aztecs. It's that time of year. It is fun. It is popping, and we have you covered all across the UNM Sports Radio Network. We come back on the other side. Robert Portnoy and his pregame player interview right here, as this is Lobo football on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
The best place to watch your favorite team is the Sports Bar at Sandia Resort and Casino. Don't miss 1 minute of the action. With over 50 screens, every seat is a front row seat. All your favorites are on tap. Best of city menu and the best view of the majestic Sandias in the city. Where's the best place to watch sports in Albuquerque? The sports bar at Sandia Resort and Casino. Close to home, far from ordinary.
The best buffet is back. Buffet 66 at Route 66 Casino Hotel is now open with 10 food stations and hundreds of great items to choose from. You better bring your appetite. All the food is fresh and made to order. From our amazing salad bar to our Mongolian grill, from tasty Tex-Mex to our delicious desserts, we have all the foods you love. Buffet 66 at Route 66 Casino Hotel is now open Thursday through Sunday.
Wake up to a life full of clarity and connection. Imagine starting your day seeing the ones you love and doing what you love without the hassle of glasses or contacts. At the Juliet Eye Institute, they're not just about vision, they're about transforming lives. Discover if you're a candidate for one of their 6 custom vision correction procedures. Proudly serving as the preferred eye care provider for your UNM Lobos. Take the first step to better vision today. Visit julieteye.com or call now 505-355-2020. That's 505-355-2020.
You're listening to New Mexico Lobos football on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
The Window Depot is proud to support Albuquerque's hometown team and would like to invite fans to visit their warehouse. The Window Depot provides over 1,000 in-stock vinyl windows, interior and exterior doors, plus granite and quartz countertops, and a huge selection of custom cabinetry, all at the lowest prices in town. Consider the Window Depot your MVP when it comes to your home improvement needs. The store is open Monday through Saturday or order online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than just a window store.
Here come the Lobos. It's time to top turkey during the Malloy Dodge Black Friday sales event. Huge savings on 2024 Ram 1500 Crew Cab 4x4s, over $22,000 off MSRP. New Ram 2500 Crew Cab 4x4 diesel, save up to $12,000. Gobble up a Dodge Durango, save over $7,100. Walk on over and let's top turkey. Malloy Dodge on Coors or MalloyDodge.com. Go Lobos!
Visit MalloyDodge.com/promo-info for complete offer details.
Every year, thousands of nursing home and assisted living residents face neglect and mistreatment. But as an ombudsman, you can be a voice for those who often go unheard. Ombudsmen advocate for residents' rights and ensure quality care. It's an incredibly fulfilling experience. I know because I am one. Whether you're retired or just starting your career, your dedication and compassion will make a significant impact. Learn about volunteering as an ombudsman today at aging.nm.gov/volunteer.
We're back on the Lobo Football Pregame Show. We're joined by New Mexico punter Aaron Rodriguez as the Lobos get set to take on San Diego State, their first ever visit to Snapdragon Stadium. A-Rod, great having you on the program. It's been a little while since we had you on the pregame show. This is pretty cool. First off, how you doing, and how's the season going for you so far?
Yeah, hey, thanks for having me. Things are good. I'm excited. I know it's been a while since we've been on here, but things are good. I'm enjoying the season, my last ride, and just trying to take it all in and really just help the team win as best I can.
A little bit bittersweet, your last ride? I mean, this actually wasn't promised, right? You told me at the beginning of the year, going into nursing school, maybe football was going to be over.
Yeah, kind of almost like on borrowed time. I didn't know if I was going to get to be here and just to soak it in one more year with all these guys. This team is really special, and it's definitely one I'm going to remember for a long time.
Fast forward to Rio Grande Rivalry Week, and now it's time for the ceremony where you get accepted into nursing school. But it happens right before a Lobo football game.
Yeah, a really fun weekend. Let Coach know what was going on, and he was like, yeah, why aren't you going? And I was like, well, I didn't know if you'd let me. And he's like, yeah, of course. And got to go to the ceremony. Next day, got on the bus with the Spirit Squad and some administrators. Showed up a couple hours before the game, and we had a great time.
And the Lobos got a win over New Mexico State. Pretty sweet to finish off your career with a dub against the rival down south.
Oh, yeah. That one felt really good. We definitely owed them from the last couple of years, and it'll be nice to go out winning the state rivalry.
Aaron Rodriguez, Lobo punter, is alongside Pregame. New Mexico is at San Diego State. Kickoff coming up in just a short while. Now, let's rewind all the way back. You're a young kid. You're playing soccer. And you told me your granddad was watching you play a soccer game and saw you score a goal from midfield and said, why aren't you playing football?
Yeah. My grandpa, I'm in like 8th grade, hit that goal, and he's just like, man, this kid's got a leg on him. And he always wanted me to play football. He's like, why don't you just go be the kicker? It's like, that's not a bad idea. Started playing in high school, joined varsity my sophomore year, and never looked back. Got opportunities in college, and I'm so grateful, and that moment has kind of changed my life.
Place kicks, kickoffs, punts in high school. You owe a lot to Aaron Perez, don't you?
Yeah, definitely. Trained with him a lot, ending high school. Went to a lot of camps, a lot of just one-on-one training sessions with him. Just sat on the field workshopping together, and he made me the punter that I am now.
Shout out to the Punt Factory.
100%.
Aaron Rodriguez with us. We're pregame New Mexico at San Diego State coming up on the UNM Sports Radio Network. Now you're at Missouri. You remember the Tigers. COVID hits. And it's weird to think that there can be good things that come out of that pandemic, but it might have actually been the thing that sort of was the catalyst to get you here to New Mexico, wasn't it?
Yeah, that year was intense. Brand new head coach under Elijah Drinkwitz, who's still there. That full SEC schedule, we got to play a lot of really great teams, a lot of big pressure games, got to learn from some older guys, and just then season ends, it's time for me to find a new home, and I find the Lobos, and I couldn't be more prepared.
How did it happen that you got here to New Mexico? I know there was a little bit of connection with a guy named C.J. Boone who was already here.
Yes, that spring, C.J. had transferred in January. He had joined the New Mexico Lobos. And after spring ball, when I was ready to transfer, he got me hooked up with Coach Christian, had a meeting with him on the phone, and I was here a couple months later.
So a teammate from Missouri helped A-Rod become a 4-year starter at the University of New Mexico. Speaking of that, those first 2 seasons, 81 punts both years, right at the top of the country in terms of the number of punts. The Lobo offense struggled in 21 and 22. You got a workout, bro.
Yeah, I like to think of it as making up for lost time. My first 2 years at Missouri, I found out that guys from my class who had already were going into their 4th year starting, we had the same number of punts after those 2 years. So, I mean, it was really just kind of playing catch up. And, you know, obviously we didn't get the results that we wanted to on the field, but I did get the experience that I needed. And so it definitely made me better.
Big turnaround last year for the New Mexico offense. And now you have to change your mindset because you're not getting as much work. It was pretty different for you, wasn't it?
Definitely. Trying to stay warmer longer. You know, I wasn't getting my first punt until the second half, you know, down the stretch later in the season. And I wasn't used to it. I had to really change my approach and know that, you know, I don't get 10 reps to really get into a groove and start hitting my ball. So, yeah, and going into this year, the same thing. Like, it's completely different. So making every rep count as much as possible.
What has it been like now that nursing school is a part of your life and playing college football, which we know is such a massive time commitment? How's that going?
It's been really good. You know, a couple weeks in there, I started my clinicals, so we got to go have real hands-on experience with real patients, went to a nursing home, got to do some pop-up clinics, taking vital signs and stuff. Those weeks were tough. I was working a little bit longer on school on the days that normally I would be doing homework. And so, you know, I'm in the hotel when we're traveling doing homework, you know. When we're on our way to Auburn, we get stuck on the plane. I've got homework due at midnight, and we're not getting to the hotel till like 11. So I was scrambling, trying to get things done. But the coaches have been so supportive. My teachers have been super supportive. Everybody has just been kind of helping accommodate me through this time and making sure that I get everything done. So it's been really great.
You share with me just how much your mom, Patricia, means to you. I know divorced when you were very young, and she raised you and 3 siblings solo pretty much. Your dad's in your life, and but she was tremendous, and I can't imagine what she must be feeling knowing you've had this incredible college football career, and now the dream of nursing school is a reality.
Yeah, I can't imagine how proud she is. She made me the person that I am today, 100%. She's been there at every single step, knowing that she's there in the stands, and I can just look to her for, you know, a comforting eye after, say, a bad punt like last week, or, you know, cheering me on when I have a career long. So it's been wonderful.
A shank and a 75-yarder in the same game?
Yeah, you know, not how we exactly drew it up, but it's kind of my whole philosophy. The most important punt is the next punt. So if you have a bad ball, if you have a good ball, you got to move on to the next. That's all it is.
think about this. You will go down in history. You're part of a legacy of Lobo punters following Corey Bojorquez, who's still doing his thing in the NFL, and Tyson Dyer, who are numbers 1 and 2 in punting average. In Lobo football history, you sit right behind them. Incredible. The top 3 punters for the Lobos in succession, 1, 2, 3, played one right after the other. What a legacy for you.
Yeah, it's really exciting when you put it that way. Those are guys that I know that I have a legacy behind them. I've been the starter 4 years, and so I should match that. All I can say is great job to them. Hopefully I can continue on if I get the opportunity, and I'll be nothing but grateful.
Aaron, it's been great getting to know you. Maybe this isn't our last conversation in the Lobo Football pregame show, but if it is, wish you all the best of luck.
Yeah, thank you so much.
A-Rod, Aaron Rodriguez, the Lobo punter. We're pregame, New Mexico at San Diego State, coming up on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Lobo fans, do you want to win the ultimate VIP experience, free gas, or hundreds of dollars worth of free gift cards? Text Lobos to 22828 for the opportunity to win, courtesy of Warrior Fuel and Warrior Car Wash. Who doesn't want to win free gas or the ultimate football VIP experience? Warrior Fuel and Warrior Car Wash are proud partners of the Lobos and located across the street from Santa Ana Star Casino and Hotel. Text Lobos to 22828 for a chance to win. Again, text Lobos to 22828 for a chance to win.
When it comes to comprehensive cancer care, what does delivering more mean? Delivering more means the most current therapies for your specific cancer, tailored to your needs and goals. It means a nationally recognized team of experts who will stay with you every step of your cancer journey. Delivering more means coordinated appointments and a single location for diagnosis, treatment, and prescriptions. And it means providing emotional care and support to you and your family. UNM Health, delivering more.
Come win, dine, and unwind all the way at Santa Clara Casino Resort. Have some serious fun playing all your favorite electronic machines. Enjoy dining on your favorite dishes at Center Bar. Relax in a luxurious hotel room or suite and soak in our pool and hot tub. Bowl at Big Rock Bowling Alley and golf at Black Mesa, our premier championship golf course. At Puya Cliff Dwelling, the history and culture of the Santa Clara Pueblo come to life. Santa Clara Casino Resort. Entertainment at its best.
This is New Mexico Lobos football on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
The best buffet is back. Buffet 66 at Route 66 Casino Hotel is now open with 10 food stations and hundreds of great items to choose from. You better bring your appetite. All the food is fresh and made to order. From our amazing salad bar to our Mongolian grill, from tasty Tex-Mex to our delicious desserts, we have all the foods you love. Buffet 66 at Route 66 Casino Hotel is now open Thursday through Sunday.
Come win, dine, and unwind all the way at Santa Clara Casino Resort. Have some serious fun playing all your favorite electronic machines. Enjoy dining on your favorite dishes at Center Bar. Relax in a luxurious hotel room or suite and soak in our pool and hot tub. Bowl at Big Rock Bowling Alley and golf at Black Mesa, our premier championship golf course. At Puya Cliff Dwelling, the history and culture of the Santa Clara Pueblo come to life. Santa Clara Casino Resort. Entertainment at its best.
The best place to watch your favorite team is the sports bar at Sandia Resort and Casino. Don't miss 1 minute of the action. With over 50 screens, every seat is a front row seat. All your favorites are on tap. Best of city menu and the best view of the majestic Sandias in the city. Where's the best place to watch sports in Albuquerque? The sports bar at Sandia Resort and Casino. Close to home, far from ordinary.
Lobos and Aztecs in San Diego. New Mexico 3-6, Aztecs 3-5. So San Diego has 4 games to win 3. The Lobos 3 to win 3. If we're talking about postseason getting to a bowl game, JJ Buck, former Lobo quarterback Ned James with you, and it's Ned's favorite time of the show. We dive into special teams.
Yay.
The Lobos, they do have a good punter. You just heard from Aaron Rodriguez there with Robert Portnoy, but it's the little things in this game. Yes, he had a career long, but then he also had a 21-yard punt that led to a short field touchdown for Wyoming. The Lobos kickoff team gave up a 54-yard kickoff return, led to another short field touchdown for Wyoming. And it's hard to play the field position game when all you do is give up yards and points. And I know on the film, the special teams is something that did impress you for the Aztecs.
Yeah, because they have a really good kicker and they got a good punter. So we're going to have to win that hidden yardage. I mean, we talked a lot about it last week. When you have a good kicker and you got a good punter, return game, field position are going to be critical. And, we have a really good punter in Aaron Rodriguez, like you heard. He said he shanked one, and then he was able to make it up with a 75-yard. It's all field position. But we added up the numbers last week, and, combined with the penalties, we lost the hidden yardage battle. And it resulted in a game that was lost by 4 points. And you could say what you want, but those yards add up to points. I mean, every 100 yards of offense you get, or 100 yards in the game that you have an advantage over your opponent, equals 7 points. And so we were like 80 yards or something like that, and it was a 4-point game. So the numbers, and the analytics you can argue with, but combined with turnovers, you're going to have these issues and trying to win games. And so with them having a good punter and having a good kicker, it's going to be paramount that we tie up kickoff coverage, tie up punt coverage. And I know we talked a little bit about a former Lobo that transferred to San Diego State, and all he's doing is kickoff coverage. And I was explaining to you that your best players are on your punt coverage team, because you don't want to give up any of those yards to your opponent. And Cody's not on the punt cover team, and he's not starting on defense, and he transferred from UNM when he probably could have helped us and did a good job here, but. Those things, the special teams is really important. Coverage is important. We're going to see, which team, if Aaron Rodriguez and Luke Driswicki, if they can win the kicking game and the kicking battle, because that's the third of the game, special teams. And if we do, we will have success. Last week, like you said, when we crunched the numbers at the end, it didn't add up well for the Lobos. And as despite the fact that, you saw that powerful offense, 200 yards rushing by the running back, 200 yards rushing by the quarterback, it still wasn't enough for them to get the W. And at the end of the day, you're trying to get the W, and these yards add up to points in special teams with the hidden yardage and penalties of the kicking game. And so I'm expecting to see, if Luke Driswicki and Aaron Rodriguez can live up to the test, because this is a proud tradition of kickers. That they've got a kicker they called him super leg or whatever they called the last kicker that's in the NFL now. They got in a little trouble, but he's now back in the NFL. I think he's
Matt Araiza.
Yep. I think he's
the punt god.
The punt god. Yeah, he's in Buffalo now, and so they have a real rich tradition of the kicking game. So I'm looking forward to seeing who wins this battle. And like you said, it's very important to me. I think it's important to winning games, and so we'll see.
The hidden yardage battle, special teams. How does head coach Bronco Mendenhall feel about his team and their chances against San Diego State? The head coach interview is brought to you by Green Summit Landscape Management. Happy people, happy customers, happy landscapes. Coach Mendenhall coming up next. This is Lobo Football on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to our UNM Lobos, we know what delivering more means. It means more tackles, more touchdowns, more cheering fans. When it comes to your health, what does delivering more mean? It means providing the highest quality care and medical services to all of us in Lobo Nation. Go Lobos! UNM Health, delivering more.
Hey Albuquerque, there's never been a better time to get off the lawn. The Water Authority has increased its Xeriscape rebate. It's now $2 for every square foot of turf that you replace with desert-friendly landscaping. You'll enjoy lower water bills, less maintenance, and an attractive yard that's in harmony with our desert climate. So get off the lawn with a wallet-friendly move to a desert-friendly Xeriscape. Restrictions apply and plans must be pre-approved. Visit abcwua.org for more information. A message from the Water Authority.
Nothing beats homemade, because with every ingredient there is authenticity. Handcrafted to make you savor every single bite, and there is no better place to enjoy that than Frontier Restaurant. Because Frontier has been perfecting their New Mexican-style homemade dishes for more than 50 years. From their delicious green chili stew and pozole to their famous breakfast burritos created from the best handmade flour tortillas, and most importantly, their notorious Frontier sweet rolls. Go by Frontier, taste the homemade experience. Frontier is a proud supporter of the UM Lobos.
This is New Mexico Lobos football on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Get smart with your spending with Nucenda's Breeze debit card. We've got your back by offering safe and easy access to your money. Never any hidden fees, just an account that makes sense. Download the Nucenda app to enroll in mobile and internet banking, managing your funds, making person-to-person transfers, and rounding up purchases to save. Visit Nucenda.org to explore Breeze accounts and join our credit union.
New members must be eligible for membership. Equal opportunity lender. Insured by NCUA.
Enriching lives, one customer, employee, and community at a time is not just a mission. It's the motto of New Mexico Bank and Trust. The all-star team at New Mexico Bank and Trust, a division of HTLF Bank, has been serving the people and businesses of New Mexico for 26 years, competing at every level to make us a stronger community. Let them deliver a winning game plan that helps you reach your financial goals. Local bank, big results. Visit nmb-t.com. HTLF Bank is member FDIC and equal housing lender.
We're back on the Lobo Football Pregame Show. It's time for our pregame conversation with Lobo head coach Bronco Mendenhall, presented by Green Summit Landscape Management. Happy people, happy customers, happy landscapes. Coach Mendenhall, the Lobos are at San Diego State to take on the Aztecs in Snapdragon Stadium. And I thought I'd start with this. It's a pretty new facility. It opened in 2022, the year after you left Virginia. And what is it like when you go to a facility for the first time? It's brand new for everybody. Is it any different?
Not significantly different. There's a lot of firsts each year as you play opponents you haven't played before. Usually that's in the preseason before you get into conference play. So really this is no different other than it's a little later in the year. There's always information from previous teams that have played, exchange of information from the existing facility they have. And so it really isn't much different. And we always, anytime we land in a new location, the buses, we stop at the stadium, walk the field, see what it looks like, get familiarized with the locker rooms before we even get to the hotel and before we play the next day. So that'll be the same here.
One thing that is different is the field, the playing surface, the conditions. The soccer team that plays in this facility decided to move one of its games because the turf is not in great shape. What do you know about it, and how might that affect the contest?
Yeah, I don't know a lot about it other than it's clear on film. There's lots of players slipping, and there's more sand than I've seen before in my career on a football field. Other coaches have shared their frustration or what the surface is like, and obviously a professional team, which that's their livelihood, thinks it's a risk. So I think, now that it's acknowledged, then you play. And so you do the best you can. Both teams play on the same surface. And so to make a bigger thing out of it than that, you have to acknowledge it, adjust to it, and then play. And that's what we intend to do.
Most of the new cleats fixed studs, but you'll have others where there are options in terms of the size, the length of the cleats that the players might use?
Yeah, there's different varieties. And normally before a game, there's well enough time for players to go out and test different footwear. And so sometimes that happens after a rainy day. You test different surfaces and different cleats. And so it'll be the same thing here. Only difference is San Diego State has played there more often. So they probably have their choices dialed in a little bit tighter, and we'll be doing that with less time.
Coach, 3 left. Still opportunity to get to 6, bowl eligible. Your expectation every year is at least a 13th game, if not more. You've talked about contextualizing it with your team and doing that up front, but then it's laser focus on this week. How has this team done with that? Because you do give them the big picture. You've talked about doing that throughout the year.
Yeah, I'm a big picture thinker. That's just where I go naturally, and I have to work hard to frame it, to sequence it, to outline it, and put it in context on a weekly basis. I think context always helps. And then to focus only on the opponent. Maturity is required to do that. And so I ask a lot of our team. I usually think if I don't frame it that way, others will, and frame it some other way that might be more distracting. So that's all already acknowledged, but really, once that was said and framed on Monday during the week, there's no other mention of it other than everything we possibly have, concentrating and preparing for and readying ourselves for the next opponent, no matter who that is.
Speaking of preparing each week, Noah Avenger has been prepared for you every week, and he has been an absolute warrior. Would you please put into context what he's done for your team this season? What a leader and what a player.
Yeah, he's been a blessing to our program, fiercely consistent, trained so hard, football smart, has played hurt for a long time, not only with a cast on his hand, but with a leg injury, and he just shows up and plays and plays and plays and plays. And so he's becoming a foundational part to how our program will be built, and his story will be told as an example of what it looks like to play Lobo football. And you can't get him out. And his preparation, his commitment, his diligence is inspiring to both our players but also our staff. And I'm really lucky he chose to come to the University of New Mexico.
Another player at the back end of the defense is a player that you inherited in Christian Ellis, and you've talked about him throughout the year as well. And we can all see it. He has taken such a step forward this season with his maturity and his consistency. How has he done it?
Yeah, he's played every snap and practiced every snap, which we have high expectations for our players, just like we do for the program, and he's embraced the expectations we have for him. And it's stretching him and helping him grow in every possible way. Between the two of those players that we just mentioned, clearly the majority of the plays are being made, run or pass. And so without them, we'd be a completely different team. Really grateful and lucky to have them both. Different personalities, different styles of play, but both equally effective. And yeah, I'm just very impressed.
Lobo football coach Bronco Mendenhall is with us. Pregame New Mexico is at San Diego State. You talked about defensive mentality early this week being the difference between the first half and the second half against Wyoming. It's an easy thing to say, very much more difficult to do, but that consistency to make it a 60-minute effort and get that type of attention to detail and concentration and focus and mentality that you're talking about, how do you coach that? I'm sure it's a difficult thing, and obviously with a developmental program, makes it even harder.
Yeah, we've been coaching it from spring practice on, and it's taking a long time in everyone's eyes when you want results immediately, but it's necessary. Every single step is necessary, and you can't skip steps. The closest we've come so far to that approach is Colorado State for this year. I'm talking defensive side. There have been halves fairly consistently, but in terms of the entire game, in terms of the dominance, which that word can't be used yet for how we're playing defensively. It will be at some point, and it does start with mindset, but mindset without execution isn't enough. Execution without mindset isn't enough. We're chasing it. We're chasing it relentlessly, tirelessly, and the players are responding, and it's just step by step. We all want it to be faster. It is what it is at this point. It's sequential, and it's coming.
Final direction, San Diego State. It's a brand new look. Their head coach, Sean Lewis, has a high tempo offense that he has honed. He calls the plays. What are the challenges that they pose for your defense?
Just a really experienced and seasoned and successful play caller, established system. He's put new players in place as well in relation to the points he's used to scoring. Not as many. They're also developing and growing as a program as they have new coordinators, new systems, new players. And so I think they're a very good football team. I think it's much like almost every other Mountain West Conference game, parity, competition, critical plays, critical moments, and tight outcomes is, I would say, how you could expect not only our game, but most games in this league.
Well, Coach, obviously another very big one here in San Diego. Best of luck against the Aztecs.
Great, thanks.
That's our pregame conversation with Lobo head football coach Bronco Mendenhall, presented by Green Summit Landscape Management. Happy people, happy customers, happy landscapes. The kickoff is next. Stay with us. You're listening to Lobo Football on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
The Window Depot is proud to support Albuquerque's hometown team and would like to invite fans to visit their warehouse. The Window Depot provides over 1,000 in-stock vinyl windows, interior and exterior doors, plus granite and quartz countertops, and a huge selection of custom cabinetry, all at the lowest prices in town. Consider the Window Depot your MVP when it comes to your home improvement needs. The store is open Monday through Saturday, or order online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than just a window store.
When it comes to our UNM Lobos, we know what delivering more means. It means more tackles, more touchdowns, more cheering fans. When it comes to your health, what does delivering more mean? It means providing the highest quality care and medical services to all of us in Lobo Nation. Go Lobos! UNM Health, delivering more.
Hey, Albuquerque, there's never been a better time to get off the lawn. The Water Authority has increased its Zero-Escape rebate. It's now $2 for every square foot of turf that you replace with desert-friendly landscaping. You'll enjoy lower water bills, less maintenance, and an attractive yard that's in harmony with our desert climate. So get off the lawn with a wallet-friendly move to a desert-friendly Zero-Escape. Restrictions apply and plans must be pre-approved. Visit abcwua.org for more information. A message from the Water Authority.
Nothing beats homemade because with every ingredient there is authenticity. Handcrafted to make you savor every single bite, and there is no better place to enjoy that than Frontier Restaurant. Because Frontier has been perfecting their New Mexican-style homemade dishes for more than 50 years. From their delicious green chili stew and pozole to their famous breakfast burritos created from the best handmade flour tortillas, and most importantly, their notorious Frontier sweet rolls. Go by Frontier, taste the homemade experience. Frontier is a proud supporter of the UNM Lobos.
You're listening to New Mexico Lobos football on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
The best place to watch your favorite team is the sports bar at Sandia Resort and Casino. Don't miss 1 minute of the action. With over 50 screens, every seat is a front row seat. All your favorites are on tap. Best of city menu and the best view of the majestic Sandias in the city. Where's the best place to watch sports in Albuquerque? The sports bar at Sandia Resort and Casino. Close to home, far from ordinary.
Invigorate Roofing is a locally owned and operated company committed to quality, craftsmanship, and customer satisfaction. They're also the official roofing company of your UNM Lobos. Invigorate Roofing is the trusted solution for repair, restoration, or new build for roofs, siding, and gutters. Their dedicated teams work on residential, commercial, and new construction projects. Don't wait for leaks to become floods. Let them safeguard your house. Call 505-916-5990 for your free inspection today.
This is 96.3 News Radio, KKOB AM and FM, Albuquerque. A Cumulus
in San Diego, California, to face off with longtime conference rival San Diego State. Happy to have you along, wherever you've locked us in across the UNM Sports Radio Network here this evening. The Lobos' first ever visit to this facility that's just in its third year of existence, Snapdragon, the extended campus facility of the San Diego State football team. The Lobos and Aztecs captains are at midfield getting set for the coin toss. It's time to get to Dontrell Moore's keys to victory. D-Train, the first one is EPM. What are we talking about there?
It's very simple for me. It's an acronym. It stands for execution, precision, and mindset. Here's what the Lobos have to do. If the Lobos can execute the game plan with precision and maintain that mindset throughout 4 quarters, that's going to go a long way toward them being victorious. It's about execution. It's about precision. It's about maintaining that mindset. Simple X's and O's on both sides of the football. How long can they be, and they execute, how long can they be precise, Robert, and how long can they maintain that mentality?
One of the things that Coach Mendenhall said when talking about last weekend's performance, the defense was so much better in the second half than it was in the first half against Wyoming, giving up 35 first half points, only 7 points scored against the Lobo defense in the second half. Remember the big touchdown on the pick six. You don't put that on the defense. He said all it was what was discussed at halftime in that locker room about changing the mindset. And the Lobos did it for the final 30 minutes and played one of their best halves of defensive football of the year. Can they do it for 60 minutes here tonight? Absolutely. Okay. Your second key, 2 times the charm. What are you looking at there?
What I'm looking at is this. We're talking about that defense, Robert, that has gotten better. You just talked about their second half against Wyoming, right? Played well. I'm saying, can the Lobo defense get 2 big stops? 2 in the first half and 2 in the second half. right? San Diego State, 131st in scoring, 130 in rush defense, the Lobos, 130 in rush defense, 130 in total defense, 131 in scoring defense. All of that matters not, Robert, if they can get 2 stops a half. I think if they can do that, the Lobo offense will do what they do, and they'll be able to come out on top.
Interesting when you look back last week, the defense did enough in the second half to give the Lobo offense a chance to win the game. And UNM was in position to do exactly that. With the ball, up by 10 points, and 13 minutes on the game clock in the fourth quarter against Wyoming at home. We know what happened next. It was a throw from the right hash to the left boundary that was picked off and taken the other way for a touchdown, a defensive touchdown for the Cowboys that changed the entire complexion of that football game. The Lobos could not move the ball in their next offensive series, and one more offensive series from Wyoming, and UNM was all of a sudden trailing. It just flipped on a dime, didn't it?
It was unbelievably crazy how it flipped, and it was one play. And again, I think that's 2 games in a row where the Lobo defense played well enough to give them an opportunity to win.
San Diego State won the toss. They deferred. Their kickoff from right to left on your UNM Sports Radio Network dial went out of bounds on the far sideline. So the Lobos will get the football first, and they'll set it up with excellent field position.
The ball will be started at the 35-yard line. First down.
Lobos' starting field position will be a left hash mark selection for UNM at the 30-yard line because of the penalty that results from the kickoff that went out of bounds. 35-yard line on the far left hash. Devon Dampier, the starting quarterback. Agnello, the center. Beckett and Pierce, the guards. Unamba and Owens, the tackles. We expect Medford, Wysong, and Davis to start on the outside. Bruckler at tight end. And Sanders, the tailback for the Lobos. Here we go. First snap of the ball game, handed off to Eli Sanders. He breaks a tackle, the line of scrimmage, and tries the right side. He'll get the 40-yard line on a gain of 5. It'll be second down and 5 from there. Eli Sanders had never before rushed for 100 yards. Last week, he rushed for 200, Dontrell.
Absolutely amazing. He was what I called for. I think he's special with his feet, and it's great to see him get off to a great start last week. Lobos need a little bit of that today as well.
How about this uni combo today for the Lobos in San Diego? White jersey, the silver pants, the silver helmet with the Shield logo on the side. Looks awesome. Motion Buckley and run the read option. And he pulled it and kept it. And Dampier is nailed right at the line of scrimmage. But a flag comes out. And we'll see about the hanky on the second down and 5. And this one's going to be a holding on New Mexico.
10-yard penalty.
That hold is on the Rhino, the extra tight end, the blocking tight end, Isaiah Silliman. Let's see if San Diego State elects to take it.
Holding. Number 38 offense. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct. Number 38 offense. Both fouls will be enforced.
Wow.
Replay second down.
That's 25 yards of penalty. And if you're San Diego State and you get a chance to pick up field position like that, you absolutely replay the down.
Yeah. And under the foul, maybe you're unsure what happened, but it's crazy because it just negates the good field position.
Our head referee said that both penalties would be enforced. If that's the case, that's not at all where they've got the two teams set up right now.
Right, because it would be, back to the 10?
Yeah.
The holding foul will be declined. The unsportsmanlike will be enforced. It will be third down.
Michael Catone is the head referee, so there you go. It will back them up and put them up against the chains here on second down. They need the 45-yard line for a first down. It'll be second down and 21 after the holding infraction. Straight drop back for Dampier. Fires left side, looking for Trace Bruckler. Bruckler is nailed at the 28-yard line. Tackle made by Bryce Phillips. He got some help from one of the linebackers, DJ Herman.
Yeah, Robert, when it's third and forever, there's not really a lot of plays that you can draw up in that situation. Just smart, get it out of the way, and let A-Rod get his punt on.
So I believe what the official announced was incorrect.
Yes.
They accepted the unsportsmanlike post-whistle flag. They did not accept the holding, which is not what he said. But that's okay. And what that means is that was a third down play and not a second down play.
Yep.
Beautiful, low, angled punt, bouncing all the way to the 20, where it's dangerously fielded by San Diego State's Mekhi Shaw. He's able to elude the first tackler and pick up 5 up the near left sideline. I don't think the risk was worth the reward there, but what a heck of a play, saving some field position for San Diego State by Shaw.
Yeah, trusting his hands right there in that situation, and those bouncing ones is literally how you can fumble it and things like that, but nothing doing. Lobos right where they're supposed to be. Let's see what the defense can offer up on their first possession of the game.
First quarter, as always, brought to you by Descender, the power of we. Lobos on defense, San Diego State with their freshman quarterback, a true freshman, calling the signals. And they handed off on the first carry of the day to Marquez Cooper. And Cooper off the left side will pick up a couple. Lobos gang tackle him there. 13-12 on the game clock, first quarter. Pickup of 2, second down at 8. San Diego State moving from right to left across your UNM Sports Radio Network dial. Danny O'Neal, the true freshman quarterback from Cathedral Catholic in Indianapolis. That high school, by the way, has won 15 state championships. They're going to run a little slant, and it's complete. Over the middle. Nice catch right there. It was Jude Wolf, the tight end. He's nailed after a pickup of 4, maybe 5. They'll run right up to the line of scrimmage and hurry it up on 3rd down and 2.
And they play with tempo, right, Robert? 19th in the country in tempo. They'll do a little bit of it and do their thing, too. Let's see what they can draw up here on 3rd down.
Their head coach, Sean Lewis, is famous for this Aztec fast offense that he's brought to San Diego State. Inside give. Very nice feet right there by Cooper. And really close to the line of the game. Bryson Taylor made the tackle, but they're going to give him just what he needed for a first down to the 35-yard line.
Yeah, it didn't get much. Great tackle right there. Generous spot, but first down Aztecs.
Once again, a handoff to Cooper. He's one of the most worked tailbacks in all of college football, and he's going to pick up 2, maybe 3. Dimitri Johnson, one of the Lobos' top tackler from his Mike linebacker position. 51st tackle on the season for Johnson. Make it 2nd and 7. 38-yard line of the Aztecs. Scoreless football game. 11:35 and clicking here in the first quarter. Danny O'Neal will run a play fake. He wants to throw, has plenty of time. He's looking to his left. Now he'll circle to his right. Flag comes out for holding, and O'Neal takes off and scrambles. He'll slide down near the 45-yard line. No flag out there for a late hit, and we'll check out the flag in the backfield.
Yeah, he was scrambling right there, so we'll see. But clearly when they start getting outside the pocket is when those things happen.
Holding, 65 offense, 10-yard penalty, remains 2nd down.
That's Tyler McMahon, the Modesto Junior College transfer from his right guard position. And it probably wasn't even necessary, Don.
Correct, it wasn't. And that's usually what happens. You think he's going to get out or he's clearly the free, but offensive linemen aren't sure where they're going to go. And it happens so much on those plays. And oftentimes it negates a really big play.
So San Diego State is now backed up. 2nd and 17 from their own 28. Clock churns to 11:20 remaining first quarter, 0-0 tie. Twins to the right, single wide to the left. Low shotgun snap. They run the wide receiver screen to the field side, and turning up the field, up the right boundary, Jordan Napier, a freshman out of Fontana, California, run out of bounds near the original line of scrimmage. And it looks like it'll be about the 34-yard line where Christian Ellis shoved him out of bounds. 3rd down and 11 from there. 3 wide receivers to the left, single wide to the right after the pickup of 6. 20 on the play clock, so the quarterback O'Neal will take some time. Walks to the line of scrimmage, barks out some final instructions to his 5 big fellas, and takes a shotgun snap. Settles into the pocket against 3-man pressure. Throws the slant, and it's caught for a first down to the 35 and maybe the 36. I believe that he had a first down. No, he's just short. And so the Lobos will take it over as it'll be a punt formation coming up for San Diego State.
Yeah, they try to screen, and if Lopez is not where he's supposed to be right there, they had the cavalry out in front of him, so that was a great open field tackle and stop him on 3rd and long.
RD back at his 20-yard line to receive the punt here. from Tyler Pestula. It's a booming kick. It'll sail over RD's heads and hit at the 5. Checks up at the 1 and bounces out at the 1. My goodness. You know what? I think Ryan Davis did the right thing.
Absolutely. Stand on the 10. If it goes over your toes, let it go. He just got a great bounce.
Just a terrible bounce. Out of bounds at the 1. Lobos backed up when we come back. We are scoreless in San Diego. 10-10 on the clock in the first quarter. Lobo football against the Aztecs on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
The only thing better than high quality is Golden Pride, because when you take pride in doing something you love, you're sure to deliver the best quality in anything you do. That's why Golden Pride has been delivering some of the best tasting barbecue, chicken, and ribs since 1972. Perfect for your Lobo tailgate. And to top it off, they're also known for their award-winning burritos, the best tasting in town. With the variety they have, you are sure to taste the New Mexican experience. Golden Pride is also a proud supporter of the UNM Lobos.
When it comes to our UNM Lobos, we know what delivering more means. It means more tackles, more touchdowns, more cheering fans. When it comes to your health, what does delivering more mean? It means providing the highest quality care and medical services to all of us in Lobo Nation. Go Lobos! UNM Health, delivering more.
Hey, Albuquerque, there's never been a better time to get off the lawn. The Water Authority has increased its Zero-Escape rebate. It's now $2 for every square foot of turf that you replace with desert-friendly landscaping. You'll enjoy lower water bills, less maintenance, and an attractive yard that's in harmony with our desert climate. So get off the lawn with a wallet-friendly move to a desert-friendly Zero-Escape. Restrictions apply and plans must be pre-approved. Visit abcwua.org for more information. A message from the Water Authority.
Introducing the all-new Queso Smashers. It's Sonic. Double or triple stacked Angus patties smashed and seared to crispy perfection with melted cheese and creamy queso. Live free. Eat Sonic. Alongside the all-time leading rusher in Lobo football history, Dontrell Moore, I'm Robert Portnoy. So we got our first look at Marquez Cooper, the tailback for the Aztecs, Dontrell. He's working on his 4th consecutive 1,000-yard season, which you did in your career. How about this? He's number 41 all-time FBS in career rushing. He has 4,698 yards. Guess who's number 26 all-time in FBS rushing? His total was 4,956.
56, okay.
Dontrell Moore.
26?
You know what?
Am I 26 now?
You're 26.
Wow.
The only man who's rushed for more yards than you in the Mountain West, Donnell Pumphrey.
Yep, San Diego State.
He is number 1 all-time in FBS. Over 6,000 career yards.
So he passed Ron Dane.
He's number 1.
Wow.
Lobos backed up at their own 1, far left hash. 0-0 fair. 10 minutes to go first quarter. Quick hitter, left side. Dampier finds his man. It's caught far sideline at the 6. Pushing his way out of bounds on the far side for the Lobos, Eli Sanders. They'll move him outside sometimes. And Eli, terrific job there to get the Lobos off their goal line.
Yeah, you send him in motion, kind of see if they're in man-to-man. If the linebacker goes with them, means he's in man. He was. Single coverage out there, picked up a good gain on first down.
2nd and 4 from their own 8. And there's Sanders. Sanders off the left side. It's Sanders outside the hash marks. Sanders. Check it. It's Dampier. Dampier held on to it.
Yeah.
And Dampier picks up the first down. Dampier moves the 6 out to the 14. It's a Lobo first down.
Yeah, it just shows that same shotgun formation, fakes the zone read, and then keeps it himself.
All right, Eli to the right of the quarterback, Dampier. Dampier in the gun. Twins to the left, Bruckler in the slot, and Wysong wide left. Davis slot right, Medford wide right. Motion Sanders out, and go empty. Pump it left side. Dampier dances to his right. He's got a man loose. It's Medford at the 40. He makes the grab. Medford's to the 45 and spins ahead to the 50-yard line. A terrific connection for 36 yards. And the only thing that saved a touchdown was a sure-handed tackle by Chris Johnson.
And everyone will think about the Medford caster, but that's all Dampier extending that play.
Lobos will run tempo and hand it off to Sanders. He goes backside. He slips 2 tackles. He's loose to the 40. Sanders at 35. Sanders at 20. Sanders to the 10. Can he get it to the house? He can. Lobo touchdown. Eli Sanders, 51 yards, and it's 6-0 New Mexico.
Just like that, Eli Sanders picking up right where he left off last week, Robert. The cutback and the feet, then the accelerating explosion to the end zone, putting the Lobos on top early in this football game.
you so often see a tempo team, and the Lobos have become that. They can go tempo when they want to. And you'll see them go hard tempo after a shock play, like that big pass over the top to midfield, and oftentimes nothing comes of it.
Right.
But this time, they bounce it backside, and Sanders takes it the route. The Lobos tempo caught the tempo team off guard.
Absolutely. They were out of place. They were not where they were supposed to be, and it was just quick tempo. And if Sanders broke 2 or 3 arm tackles right there, accelerated. Talking to him in the hotel last night, I said, have fun. Renew what you did last week, and he did exactly that.
He's having some fun for sure. Lobos 7, Aztecs 0. We're back after this time out on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
Weekends at Casino at the Downs has casino cash drawings 2 to 10 p.m., casual and fine dining, live music and dancing, and your games on in our lounge. Casino at the Downs, your home for winning entertainment. And be sure to check out the flea market and other Expo New Mexico events. Casino at the Downs hosts winning wheels Monday through Friday to win up to $1,000 in cash, plus random promos daily, Wednesday instant hits, cash weekends, great dining, and so much more. It's winning entertainment only at Casino at the Downs, Louisiana and Central.
Sonic Radio. It's time for my favorite segment, Ask the CIO.
It's so hard to decide between my Sonic favorites. It's a weekly drive-in struggle. Any advice?
There's no struggle when you order off the Fun 99 menu. Treat yourself with cream slushes for just $1.99 each. Feed the whole family with queso wraps, grilled cheeseburgers, and tots for under $20. Create any pairing you want.
Any pairing I want? Wow, the first food fantasy league.
Commissioner. Yeah, I like the sound of that.
The Fun 99 menu. Live free, eat Sonic. Tax not included. See menu for details.
The best buffet is back. Buffet 66 at Route 66 Casino Hotel is now open with 10 food stations and hundreds of great items to choose from. You better bring your appetite. All the food is fresh and made to order. From our amazing salad bar to our Mongolian grill, from tasty Tex-Mex to our delicious desserts, we have all the foods you love. Buffet 66 at Route 66 Casino Hotel is now open Thursday through Sunday.
University of New Mexico football fans, take your fandom to the next level with an ice cold refreshing Pepsi. Pepsi, official sponsor of the University of New Mexico Lobos. Dontrell Moore sits alongside. I'm Robert Portnoy. How about UNM's offense? 99 yards in a blink, and it's 7-0 Lobos.
Yeah, Robert, absolutely. You think about the punt, right, that RD lets go over his head and did that right. And then started on the start, and they literally run a few plays, 4 plays exactly, and go 99 yards, and it's the 2 big plays, and it's Dampier's feet on the play to Medford that kept that live, and then the very next play you see Twinkle Toes himself, Mr. Sanders, makes a couple people miss, ran through a couple of arm tackles, and then he shows the speed and outruns everybody to the end zone.
How good is the Lobo offense coming into today? They were 5th in the nation in total yardage. Number 4, unbeaten Miami, 1. Ole Miss, 2. Arkansas, 3. UNM, 4. Ahead of 8th-ranked Indiana in 5th. Ahead of number 1 Oregon in 11th. The Lobos' offense is prolific. Short kickoff taken at the 9-yard line by Jordan Napier. He'll try the right numbers, and he'll pick up maybe 10, 12 yards out to the 26. No, we'll call it the 24. And that's where they'll set it up, 1st down and 10. Now, you talked about it, Dontrell. You wanted a couple of stops each half, and you thought that was enough. The Lobo defense already has 1.
I do. I think it's going to be enough. I think San Diego State has the ability, and they've been playing really well on offense the last couple of days, but it is the Lobo defense that is going to make this game if they can get a couple stops a half. And you're right, they have 1.
Setting up in the shotgun, the true freshman quarterback, Danny O'Neal. Low snap, there have been several of those. He hands it off, left side. Here comes their tailback, Marquez Cooper. One of his best early down carries before Christian Ellis nails him after a gain of 5. It'll be 2nd down and 5. How about the year that Christian Ellis is putting together for the Lobos, Dontrell? Ask Coach Mendenhall about him. 80 tackles to lead his team. Wow. Want you to talk about the maturity of Ellis here.
Yes, sir.
In 2024. Play fake. They want a deep shot. They're looking for the go route down the right numbers, and it's caught at the 42-yard line. They get the big connection, and look at him fight for yardage all the way down to the 30. That's Napier on the grab. and it's a big-time completion. That'll be 41 yards, set them up first down and 10 at the 30 of the Lobos.
Yeah, the nickel back there slipped a little bit, then didn't find the ball till late, and they completed over his head.
They go tempo. Another low snap. Again, they throw it outside, and again it's Napier, and he turns up the right sideline and picks up 3 before he's knocked out of bounds, far sideline. Lobos have a couple of men over there. Noah Pola Gates. He was the first in. Again, San Diego State rushes right to the line of scrimmage. Lobos 3-man front. Motion a man out of the backfield and go empty. And they throw the little tight end screen inside and a pickup of 3. Really well read by Dimitri Johnson as he nails the tight end Jude Wolf after his short pickup. 3rd down and 6 coming up.
Yeah, that's a great play. And you have a fake screen to the top, a fake screen to the bottom, and then you throw it up the middle. So Dimitri Johnson stayed at home and stopped that play, or it was going to be a big one.
4 wide receiver setup, twins to both sides. Boundary side, the quarterback's right. Field side to his left. They're on the right hash, moving right to left, trailing 7-0. 7-minute mark, first quarter, midpoint of the first stanza. Shotgun snap, the Lobos bring 5. They throw the slant. It's caught, and the tackle is missed. First down pickup, near left hash marks to the 18-yard line of the Lobos, and Jordan Napier's getting a workout. He's a freshman out of Fontana, California, and he came in with 4 receiving touchdowns to lead his team and 348 receiving yards, second on the club.
Yeah, Robert, if you make the tackle right there, it's done. It's out of there. He comes out of the tackle. And that's the precision. That's the execution and precision not done on that play.
If he doesn't slip that tackle of Nigel Williams, he doesn't get the first down.
Correct.
Inside give. And look at the hard running by Marquez Cooper. That was bottled up right at the line of scrimmage. I'm going to give him 3 before he's brought down. Randolph Kapai, first man in with help from Devon Brant Epps. You can see that Cooper at 5'8", but 200 pounds, Dontrell, is a very strong runner.
Yeah, strong and powerful. You see his legs. Good running backs keep their legs going. He was doing that on that play.
2nd and 7 at the 15 of the Lobos. Trips to the left and single wide to the right. Tailback, Cooper to the quarterback's right. Shotgun snap, hand off to Cooper. Big opening. Cooper up the near left hash inside the 10, spinning down to the 9-yard line. Pickup of 6. Tackled by Garrison Walker, one of the Lobos' interior defensive linemen, and a 3rd down and 1 at the Lobo 9.
Yeah, here it is again. One of those downs. Can you get pressure, force them to a field goal? Cooper has his pads going downhill right now for sure.
Winding to the 5.5-minute mark. First quarter action, Snapdragon Stadium in San Diego. And San Diego State's going to take a timeout here.
San Diego State. This is their first timeout of the half.
That'll leave them with 2 here in the first half. New Mexico Aging Services is your one-stop shop for connection, resources, and advocacy. Visit aging.nm.gov to learn more. One of the things that has been a problem for the Lobos from the early going here in 2024, Dontrell, is that play-action pass.
Yeah.
And it did get him on this drive. A big play down the right numbers there, over the top for 40-plus. And it's when the run game works a little bit early, then San Diego State's going to be able to get the time that it wants for those deep routes and the play action to develop, and they hit it right there.
They did, and play action just doesn't work if you're not running the football. And what happens is if the safeties or that secondary has their eye in the backfield trying to come up and stop the run, now the receivers are running behind them.
Stack 2 wide receivers to the left. Now motion Shaw across the formation from left to right and hand it off to your tailback, and Cooper up the near side, hash marks down to the 5-yard line for a pickup of 4 and a first down for San Diego State, tackled by Noah Abinger, number 2 tackler for the Lobos at 75 on the year now. First and goal, near left hash, the Lobo 5. Shotgun set up here for the Aztecs. In the zone read, they hand it off, and Dimitri Johnson is able to bring down Marquez Cooper, but somehow he still spills forward for a pickup of 1. He's very strong, Dr.
Yeah, he has a low center of gravity. He's strong. You see it because he was, stopped maybe for a loss there and was able to fall forward for a yard.
Second and goal at the 4. 2 wide receivers to the left, tight end behind the right tackle standing up. Single wide to the right. Wide side of the field to quarterback's right. Tailback is Cooper. Play fake, and they'll throw. And it's caught. Touchdown. Near side pylon, Jordan Napier. Flag is out.
Clear as
Maybe
day.
A pick play?
Clear as day. I mean, it's not even close.
officials confer. Goal line to our left. We'll hear from Michael Catone, the head referee.
Offensive pass interference. Number 83 offense. 15-yard penalty. Second down.
So explain that for the fans. That's Mekhi Shaw. And you've got two wide receivers over here to the left of the formation. What did he do wrong, Dontrell?
So what you want to do as an offensive guy is kind of get in the way. What he did in that play is literally ran right at the Lobo defender and was blocking him. He obstructed him with force, right? You have to pretend, if you will, to get in the way. It's a pick play. It's a great offensive play, but you cannot obstruct him with force and essentially block him and prevent him from covering the second receiver.
Set a basketball pick without making it obvious. That's what you're doing.
That's exactly what you do.
Twins to the right, single wide to the left.
And it's hard.
Boundary side to quarterback's left. Shotgun snap. Second and goal from the 18. They're going to run the fade. Back left corner. Well defended by Bryson Taylor. Another PBU, and a flag comes out about a year after the play was over.
Oh, man. I thought that was great defense right there. He found the ball late. It was really spectacular. I think it's just good football. And again, Lobos just usually on the wrong side of these things, unfortunately, but I thought it was a great play. I didn't see any grabbing. He did exactly what I like when they turn and find the ball.
Pass interference. Number 13 defense. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Oh, man.
Just good football.
There's nothing there.
No, it's just good football.
We just got to look at the replay on the big board here at Snapdragon Stadium. We're watching a replay now.
Wow.
On the FS1 feed, there's nothing there. First and goal from the 4. That's a game-changing type of penalty.
Yes,
here.
it is.
4:20 mark here, first quarter. Lobos up 7-0. First and goal and a play fake. They're going to throw it in the left flat. And Bryson Taylor is all over the receiver. Jordan Napier shoves him out of bounds near side at the 3-yard line with some help from his friends. There's a ton of hand fighting between the offensive players of the Aztecs and the Lobo defenders. It is a physical football game right now.
Yeah, very physical, even outside on the edge. They come back to the same play they ran, the pick play on Robert with the pass interference. This time the guy kind of gets in the way, but Taylor was right where he's supposed to be and got outside and was able to tackle him before he could get going.
So second and goal, near left hash, just outside the 3-yard line. Motion Shaw across the formation left to right, and give it inside to Cooper, and there's nothing there. Noah Avenger and Dimitri Johnson stone him. That might even be a loss of 1.
Yeah, multiple guys with penetration right there on both eyes. I love the interior explosion by the Lobo defense on that play.
Third and goal from the 4. Man, they're going super tempo. This team, under their head coach and play caller Sean Lewis, direct snap here to Shaw. And he missed the throw. He had a wide open man. Direct snap to the motion man. It was actually Napier, and he had a man wide open. It was the quarterback, and he missed O'Neal in the end zone.
Philly special. Yeah, it was beautiful. It's the Philly special right there, and they just overthrew it. Exactly what it was.
Wow.
Yep.
Napier had him wide open, didn't he, Dontrell?
He did. He just rushed it a little bit, overthrew him. He literally could have lobbed it out there. They run the toss. Napier comes around to the reverse and throws it to the quarterback wide open. He just overthrew it.
Gabriel Placencia will try a 22-yarder, and he strikes it left-footed, and it is perfect. Placencia has been really solid of late. After going 1 for his first 2, he's on a roll. He's made 8 in a row. Lobos 7, Aztecs 3. We pause. 3:13 to go in the first quarter on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to our UNM Lobos, we know what delivering more means. It means more tackles, more touchdowns, more cheering fans. When it comes to your health, what does delivering more mean? It means providing the highest quality care and medical services to all of us in Lobo Nation. Go Lobos! UNM Health, delivering more.
Hey Albuquerque, there's never been a better time to get off the lawn. The Water Authority has increased its Zero Escape rebate. It's now $2 for every square foot of turf that you replace with desert-friendly landscaping. You'll enjoy lower water bills, less maintenance, and an attractive yard that's in harmony with our desert climate. So get off the lawn with a wallet-friendly move to a desert-friendly Xeriscape. Restrictions apply and plans must be pre-approved. Visit abcwua.org for more information. A message from the Water Authority.
Nothing beats homemade because with every ingredient there is authenticity. Handcrafted to make you savor every single bite, and there is no better place to enjoy that than Frontier Restaurant. Because Frontier has been perfecting their New Mexican-style homemade dishes for more than 50 years. From their delicious green chili stew and pozole to their famous breakfast burritos created from the best handmade flour tortillas, and most importantly, their notorious Frontier sweet rolls. Go by Frontier, taste the homemade experience. Frontier is a proud supporter of the UNM Lobos.
French Funerals and Cremations offering distinctive, personal, and affordable services designed to help you honor your loved one in a way that's unique to them and meaningful to you. Visit FrenchFunerals.com, your post-game sponsor for Lobo football. New Mexico at San Diego State. Lobos 7, Aztecs 3, a 13-play, 71-yard, 5.5-minute drive that results in a 22-yard field goal from Placencia, and San Diego State's on the board. So the Lobos felt like they had him stopped. Then the pass interference that you didn't believe was PI gives them first and goal. They go with the reverse pass, and they missed the wide-open quarterback. So maybe it all came out in the wash?
For me, yes. I think they do a direct snap to the running back there, Cooper, and then tosses it to Napier, and he was wide open to O'Neal, and O'Neal or maybe just threw a bad pass. So, again, I don't think it was pass interference. Little hand fighting on both sides. Worse has not been called, and to me, it doesn't matter the teams. That's just good football, good cornerback receiver play there.
Aztecs kicking off from right to left. Returnable kick will be taken at the goal line. Here comes New Mexico up the far left hash. Tripped up at the 15-yard line and spilling forward for a couple of yards extra after the initial contact. The Lobos will take over first down and 10 near their 20-yard line. Put it at the 19. D'Angelo Mays getting a chance in kick coverage. Twins to the right and single wide to the left. Empty backfield with a two-tight setup here for Devon Dampier. Low shotgun snap. He fakes the run and throws right side. He's got Ryan Davis caught at the 31. Turns up the near sideline out of bounds at the 32. Lobo first down, pick up a 13.
Yeah, they're still doing the fake kind of quarterback draw. I'm not sure why. Meaning they know it's not a fake, but again, it still gave him timing. There was great timing by Davis and Dampier on that play.
Three wide receivers set up. And handoff, and Sanders has a ton of room backside into the 40 and 45 to midfield to the 45 of San Diego State. He's to the 30, and Sanders is loose, and Sanders has the closing speed, and he's done it again. Eli Sanders, this time for 68 yards and a house call.
Wow. It's simple, too. They run a zone replay. He makes one single cut. The Lobos had it blocked on the edge. And then you just see his speed, Robert. Gets that knee drive a little bit and just walks away for a huge touchdown. Wow, what a run by Sanders.
New Mexico in front, 13-3, pending the PAT. And Eli Sanders with two long touchdowns, already over 100 yards. 123 on 3 carries.
Decent average right there, huh, Rob?
Hello. Place kick on the way. Sand flying everywhere as Drizwicki centers it between the uprights, and the Lobos lead at 14-3. New Mexico on top of a Pac-12 defector by 11 here in San Diego. We'll keep it right here. A lightning strike. 2 plays, 81 yards, 32 ticks is all it took. And the Lobos answer that field goal by the Aztecs with a touchdown. Twice Eli Sanders has gone the route. 68 yards, the most recent touchdown scamper, and he's playing the best football of his career. Talking with Eli yesterday, and I said, man, oh man, where did that come from? He said, yeah, 2 bills. I never even had 1 bill. So went back and looked at all of his efforts prior to last weekend against Wyoming when he went over 200 yards for the first time in his career. The best that he had against Big 12 opponent was TCU when he was at Iowa State before his transfer to UNM. He went for 99. 3 times in his career at TCU, he went 90 or more, but never did he reach the century mark. He just waved the century mark on the way by last week and went for 200. Now, he might do it again here tonight. He's off to an incredible start.
Yeah, he's definitely going to do it tonight. I think it's an inevitable feat for this young man. I got to give Trace Bruckler some opportunity as a running back. I know that the blocking on most plays are going to be essential, and then the downfield blocking helps the long plays. Bruckler blocked down, he bounced outside, and then he was off to the races. It was a beautiful run and beautifully executed, right, Robert? I talked about execution, precision, and mindset. All of those things were on display on that run.
Previous best before last weekend at the University of New Mexico for Sanders was the opener, Montana State. Eli rushed for 87 yards. He also had an 80-yard performance against Air Force. Last week, the Lobos, for the first time in the history of the program, had 2 men rush for 200 yards in the same game. We'll call it the 200 by 200. It's the second time ever that New Mexico has had 2 different guys go for 200 yards in any game in the same season.
Wow.
And they did it in the same game.
Yeah, it was special. It was awesome, right? Like they both were running the ball well, things were working. And what's ironic, 4 or 5 games ago, Eli Sanders kind of had fallen out of, I shouldn't say fallen out of the rotation. I didn't feel like he was a part of the game plan and wasn't getting a lot of the carries, and I was, looking for him to be that guy. And he's just burst on, as he's had to with Jacobs being out, right? And Nakari Rogers being out, he's just burst onto the scene. And knowing he has to carry the load, he's done a great job.
How unusual is the 200 by 200? It's the first time it's ever happened in the Mountain West. It is the 9th time it's ever happened in FBS.
That's it.
9th all time.
Wow, wow, wow. That's incredible.
Napier will take this kickoff at his 11. He's going to try the left side. The Lobos have it well defensed, but now he's going to go backside. And he slips a tackle at the 35, and he's loose. He'll be tracked down at midfield and stiff arms him in. He's still alive at the 25 of the Lobos. He'll be wrapped up at the 27, they'll say. Oh, my goodness, Dontrell. If he doesn't go backside, the play's over. But somehow he got out of the tackle and turned it the other way, and then all heck broke loose.
And that's called lane integrity. Anytime you go down on kickoff, if there's lanes, you have to keep your lanes. When he breaks down, the outside contain has to stay where he is. So they got sucked in. Again, we talk about it, precision, execution, mentality. They sucked in, and he bounced it out and almost took it to the house.
61-yard return for Napier. Elijah Brody with some help from Nigel Williams finally bring him down. San Diego State football, they're going to say he was down at the 28 of the Lobos officially. So 1st and 10 from there. Lobos up 14-3, 2-minute mark here in the first quarter. The handoff to their workhorse tailback off left tackle. Marquez Cooper picks up 3. Randolph Kapai from his linebacker position wraps him up at the 25. It'll be 2nd down and 7. Quarterback O'Neal in the gun. Play fake here. They run the wide receiver screen on the near side boundary. Up the left sideline after the catch is Malik Shaw. Wrapped up near side by Kapai and Avenger. Gain of 1, maybe 2. We'll call it 3rd down and 6.
Great play recognition right there for me for Randolph Kapai. You know the big screen, you fly out there and get there.
Give him progress to the 22. 3rd and 5. Throw it right side. They've got Shaw. Shaw has a 1st down and more up the far right sideline. Shoved out of bounds near the 12-yard line. That's where they'll mark it at the 12. It'll be a gain of 10. 1st and goal, San Diego State.
Yeah, you kind of have a pick play right there. Javonte Rose just too much inside. He's the outside guy. Got to stay outside there. You outside contain, nothing gets inside of you.
1st and goal from the 7-yard line.
Marquez Cooper, last season at Ball State, over 1,000 yards. He's the tailback. Instead, they're going to run the fly sweep. Antonio Harris is first in, and there's Christian Ellis to finish him off with some help from Randolph Kapai. Nowhere to go for Jordan Napier. Loss all the way back to the 12-yard line.
Yeah, beautiful recognition right there. Penetration kills all running plays. They try the fly sweep, and Lobo defense says no suit for you, TFL. Tackle for loss.
Cooper to the left of the quarterback, Oneil. Oneil set up in the gun. The tailback, Cooper, on his left hip. Handed off to Cooper. Cooper trying the right side. The Lobos eat it up. Bottled up by Noah Avenger and Dimitri Johnson, first to put a hand on him. Here comes the cavalry with help from Randolph Kapai and others, and he's nailed back at the 13-yard line. Another TFL. Third and goal from the 13.
Sorry about that, partner. I just get so fired up when I see explosion in defense, and I look over to the sideline, and the Lobo coaching staff is jumping up and down, and they just know because they see what happens right there. You have good players that recognize the play, and then they accelerate through the line of scrimmage and make the play. That's when you put it all together.
First quarter's going to come to an end. They'll have third and goal from the 13 at the other end when we come back. Lobos 14, San Diego State 3. Second quarter action next from San Diego on UNM Sports Radio Network.
Hi, I'm attorney Kevin Rowe. Many people think all injury lawyers are the same, their experience is the same, and that the outcome of their case will be the same. That's just not true. Hurt in a wreck? Be cautious of which personal injury firm you hire. Look for a law firm with a proven track record of results, like Lerner & Rowe. We've collected billions of dollars for over 150,000 injured people.
Lerner & Rowe can get you more. Call 544-4444.
Multi-state settlements. Carlos Obri Espinosa is the managing attorney, 2711 Carlisle Boulevard, Northeast Albuquerque.
Hey Albuquerque, there's never been a better time to get off the lawn. The Water Authority has increased its Zero-Escape rebate. It's now $2 for every square foot of turf that you replace with desert-friendly landscaping. You'll enjoy lower water bills, less maintenance, and an attractive yard that's in harmony with our desert climate. So get off the lawn with a wallet-friendly move to a desert-friendly Zero-Escape. Restrictions apply and plans must be pre-approved. Visit abcwua.org for more information. A message from the Water Authority.
The Window Depot is proud to support Albuquerque's hometown team and would like to invite fans to visit their warehouse. The Window Depot provides over 1,000 in-stock vinyl windows, interior and exterior doors, plus granite and quartz countertops, and a huge selection of custom cabinetry, all at the lowest prices in town. Consider the Window Depot your MVP when it comes to your home improvement needs. The store is open Monday through Saturday or order online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than just a window store.
New Mexico state law requires you to call 811 at least 2 full business days before commencing any digging or excavation. Before you plant, landscape, or dig, don't forget to dial 811, no matter how big or small your project is. Make the call to 811. It's simple, it's free, and it's the law. Lobo basketball with a 9-4 lead in Henderson, Nevada over the 22nd ranked UCLA Bruins early in the first half. The Lobos and Aztecs here from Snapdragon Stadium in America's finest city, and UNM is on top of San Diego State 14-3 as we start second quarter play. Right now it's all Lobos, Dontrell, 188-108 in total offense. How about the rushing total for electric Eli? Eli Sanders, 3 carries, 123 and 2 touchdowns. He's gone the distance from deep twice in this game already. He did it from 51, and he's done it from 68.
Yeah, just explosive playing and explosive running by Mr. Sanders. Like I said, continuing his stellar play from the 200-yard game, and just you see what he's capable of when he gets the ball. For me right now, can the defense be called upon again inside the red zone on a team that struggles inside the red zone to force them to a field goal?
Third and goal from the 13 for the Aztecs. Remember, this was a first and goal scenario from inside the 5. The Lobos have had a couple of TFLs. They're going to throw the deep corner route, and it's incomplete. No interference this time, and no chance either. Christian Ellis running in perfect phase right there with Jordan Napier. Here comes the field goal unit. Another win for the Lobo defense.
Absolute another win for the Lobo defense. First and goal a couple of times, and you force them to have 2 field goal attempts, but great coverage and play recognition for me by Ellis, and not letting the receiver get onto the inside.
Gabriel Plasencia has made 8 consecutive field goals after a 22-yarder earlier today. This one looks like it'll be 30 yards and he splits the posts. They might give him officially 31 yards. We'll see what the official number is at 14:52 of the second quarter. The Aztecs have scored 3 more, and New Mexico's on top 14-6.
So exactly what you want, Robert. It's the stops, right? They're not scoring touchdowns. They're not scoring touchdowns in the red zone. Again, for an offense that does struggle inside the red zone, Lobo's exactly what you want. It's a win, and it's momentum building for your Lobo. You know that your offense can be explosive and probably can score at will, so you know that's a win.
One thing that definitely troubles you a little bit, Dontrell, is continued problems in special teams. For the second consecutive week now, the Lobos have given up a long kick return that has set up an opponent with great starting field position on the plus side of the 50. It happened last week against Wyoming. The Cowboys turned it into a touchdown. And it happened again here. That was just a 15-yard drive. 7 plays in 15 yards. But because of the kick return, an easy, short 31-yard field goal. The Lobos will fair catch this kickoff. Trace Bruckler pulls it in, and New Mexico will take over first down and 10. We've got the 2 big run plays, and the effectiveness of the Lobo run game is going to start to open things up for Devon Dampier in the pass game, isn't it, Dontrell? We already saw him go over the top once to Caleb Medford.
Absolutely, and the Caleb Medford one was Dampier kind of scrambling a little bit, keeping the play alive as he was trying to go to the boundary. But again, yeah, if San Diego State doesn't get another person in the box, they may just keep handing it off to Eli. And as soon as they do that, that's when everybody else will be open up top.
Over 400 rush yards last week. Why not? Hand it off to Eli again. Eli slips a tackle at the 25. Breaks another tackle at the 30. Got some great blocking on the edge from Caleb Medford and dances out of bounds near sideline at the 34-yard line. Give him 9, second down and 1.
Yeah, not much resistance. If you're the Lobo offensive line, you love this. What they're doing, you know, they run like that 4-2-5 defense, but no one's outside, and they're running well.
Second, about 1.5 yards. Motion Sanders out of the backfield and throw. Dampier looking left. Now he'll pull it down and take off. First down and more. Tackled at the 40-yard line. New Mexico picks up 7. First down, Lobos, as Devon Dampier. He doesn't seem to ever get knocked backwards. He took the nickel back Josh Hunter forward for an extra yard at the finish of that play.
Yeah, he's more powerful than you think, Robert. He's explosive, but he weighs a lot. He weighs a good amount for a quarterback, does well, and he's a strong-leg kid.
Trips to the left, single wide to the right. Tailback Sanders to the quarterback's right, and Dampier is looking to throw. Dampier going down the right sideline on a fade, looking for Medford and incomplete. An excellent coverage out there on the right sideline. Looked like Chris Johnson was in face. You know, Chris Johnson is one of the better cover corners the Lobos have seen all year. Pro Football Focus ranks all the college football players. The defensive grade on Johnson is 77.5. That is 9th among cornerbacks in all of FBS.
Yep, he can cover.
Second and 10 at the New Mexico 40. Lobos up 14-6. And a quick handoff to Sanders on the fly sweep. Sanders over the 45, near sideline to the 46, and tiptoes out of bounds there for a gain of 6. It'll be third down and 4.
Just like on your long, big runs, the wide receivers are integral part of that, making their blocks down the field. Just like when you have a play that's blocked up and it doesn't get what you want, Ryan Davis missed the block there, and it would have been a bigger gain.
I love all the different ways they're using Eli Sanders here tonight, Dontrell. Motion Trace Bruckler, the tight end, left to right. Show jet sweep, and instead Bruckler leads Dampier through the hole for a first down, through the SDSU logo and across midfield near the 46. New Mexico first down. That'll be a pickup of 10.
Yeah, Trey White right there ends the play right there with a big pop on your quarterback, Devon Dampier, and he pops up and says it's nothing. That's what you got to love, the tough, gritty run right there by your quarterback.
And that's the first time we've said Trey White's name, and he can be a game wrecker. The Lobos have kept him out of the backfield so far. Single setback for Dampier, play fake, throw the slant. There's Wysong, his first touch. Catch is made, 43. It'll be a pickup of 7, maybe 8. And he's wrapped up and brought down by Josh Hunter, the nickelback. We watched Wysong warming up. They're going to give him forward progress for 10 yards and a first down. What did you see?
Yeah, I saw him that he looked good, but that it was ginger, like he was sore a little bit, but he's going to...
They give it off to Sanders. Sanders turning the corner. Nice ankle tackle after a gain of 2. Really good defense there from the free safety, Eric Butler. That one's been a big gainer all night. That's the first time they're able to get him on the edge.
Yeah, Eric Butler came and made a great tackle in the open field, Mr. Sanders there. And on the play before, you just got to be ready to go and explode up and through that.
Wysong slot right, the Lobos' top receiver, caught his 51st ball. They're going to throw it out to Wysong in the flat. Can Bruckler block it up? He can. Wysong tiptoes near sideline, out of bounds near sideline at the 30-yard line. Pickup of 2. Call it 3rd down and 5, just inside the 30-yard line of San Diego State.
And Wysong's tough, Robert. We talked about it on the play before. We saw him warming up. It just does. You won't have the same change of direction. That's where the pain's going to be. And so you got to throw those routes that keep him going vertically instead of laterally, because you can tell that he was laterally limited right there.
Wysong slot right. To his right is Davis. Wide right, Medford. Field side, the quarterback's right. Tailback Nakari Rogers, welcome back to the Lobos. Handed off inside Nakari, and it's not there, and he's nailed. Rogers first back after missing a couple of games in a row. Wrapped up at the line of scrimmage. Tackle from Ryan Henderson. The field side edge rusher got some help from Tano Latuli. He is their weak side linebacker, and he's pretty good with it.
Yeah, Latuli was there. It kind of sniffed it out. Lobos didn't get any movement right there by the offensive line.
The Lobos eschew the field goal attempt, a long one of 50+, and they're going to go on 4th and 3 at the 28 of the Aztecs. Up 14-6 at the 11-minute mark of the second quarter. Show fly sweep. Dampier pulls it. Now Dampier rolling to his right. Dampier will throw it into the end zone where Medford is knocked down. No flag out. Incomplete. Looked like they just got their feet tangled up. It was Medford and Chris Johnson in the end zone. And there's no flag on the play. The Aztecs get off the field on downs.
Yeah, they tried the fly sweep motion and then get Wysong coming across. And then he's just thrown up to get Medford, and it looked like the field may have tripped, and we talked about it, so we'll see.
Timeout on the field. We'll take it with them. 14-6 Lobos. 11 minutes to go till half on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to our UNM Lobos, we know what delivering more means. It means more tackles, more touchdowns, more cheering fans. When it comes to your health, what does delivering more mean? It means providing the highest quality care and medical services to all of us in Lobo Nation. Go Lobos! UNM Health, delivering more.
Are you ready, Lobo fans? Sore No More Pain Relief is proud to sponsor UNM Athletics. Whether you're on the field or in the stands, you have nothing to lose except your pain. Discover the power of Sore No More Pain Relief. Made in New Mexico and trusted locally for 50 years. Enjoy free shipping anywhere in the state of New Mexico. Visit SoreNoMoreUSA.com. That's SoreNoMoreUSA.com.
Here come the Lobos. It's time to talk turkey during the Malloy Dodge Black Friday sales event. Huge savings on 2024 Ram 1500 Crew Cab 4x4s, over $22,000 off MSRP. New Ram 2500 Crew Cab 4x4 diesel, save up to $12,000. Gobble up a Dodge Durango, save over $7,100. Walk on over and let's talk turkey. Malloy Dodge on Coors or MalloyDodge.com. Go Lobos!
Visit MalloyDodge.com/promo-info for complete offer details.
Newsenda Credit Union is a proud supporter of Lobo Athletics. Get your Newsenda Breeze debit card. No overdraft or usage fees. Learn more at newsenda.org/breeze, insured by NCAA. The Lobos in front of San Diego State 14-6. 10:47 remaining in the second quarter. And the Lobos out-gaining the Aztecs by 125 yards. But San Diego State comes up with a big 4th down and 3 stop, and they take over at their own 28. That was a big defensive stand for the Aztecs, Dontrell.
It was, Robert. I like the call by the Lobos there going forward. It's aggressive. It's that mindset. They just didn't execute it. They couldn't get Dampier protected there. There was only a 2-person route. Wysong was covered on the over, and Medford was pass interference a little bit on the post. But that's life. See if the Lobo defense can stand tall.
Near right hash mark at the 28. 1st down and 10 from there for San Diego State. 3 wide receivers set up with a single tight end and the tailback. And a play fake, and O'Neill's looking to throw. Fires left side, incomplete, in and out of the hands of the intended receiver, Napier. at the 35. The throw was about waist high. That's a pass that Napier has to catch. Napier's having a good football game. He's already caught 6 balls for 52 yards.
Yeah, it was a good catch. It was a little low, but you would expect to catch that from a receiver, and Lobos fortunate on the drop there.
Twins to the right, single wide to the left. Shotgun set up once again. Tailback Cooper on the quarterback's right hip. Throw the wide receiver screen on the left side. Block it up and room. Bounce it outside to the 35. And here's Napier near the line to gain as he's tackled at the 38. Nigel Williams brought him down. Let's see if they give him the full 10 yards to move the 6.
Timeout for injury.
Bryson Taylor, the Lobos' outstanding cover corner, pounded the turf with his right hand, and it looks like he's going to make his way to the far sideline. You can see that he's upset, not sure what happened to Taylor. And the Lobos' incredible safety, their boundary safety, Noah Avenger, who maybe has been their best player this year on the defensive side of the ball. The SDSU transfer has come home. He's from right here in SoCal, in Cerritos. He played at San Diego State. He's playing against all of his former teammates and good friends. And he's been playing hurt really the entire year almost. Club on his hand. Also, a lower leg injury as well. Foot injury. Coach Mendenhall talked about that in our pregame. He's just been a warrior, Dontrell.
Yeah, for sure. Just strong warrior, like fighting through it. And, you know, football's a tough game. And when you're injured, you don't feel like you have everything you have, and you still get out there and perform. And it looks like, Robert, a little friendly fire on that last play by Moore and Taylor.
Man. David Murphy and Skylar Cook have taken over. And an inside give. There was a 3rd and a yard, and a carry for Cooper picks up 4 yards and an Aztec first down. So we'll keep an eye. Derek Moore, back after missing the last couple of games, injured himself, the sophomore, in at the free safety position. Shotgun snap here to 1st and 10 from the 41. Deep shot on a post route. Single coverage down the middle of the field, and it's incomplete. They were looking for Lewis Brown, the 4th. And Cam Watts in perfect position, the Texas Tech transfer, running stride for stride at 5'10" and 190, the 5th-year senior out of Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Yeah, Robert, exactly where it's supposed to be. Outside leverage, right in that hip pocket of that receiver, and the overthrown ball.
2nd and 10.
Watts called to duty, of course, on the outside with Bryson Taylor on the sideline. 2nd down and 10, and they hand it off to Cooper. Lobos had him bottled up. He's able to escape, but look at the cavalry come. The Lobos are all over him. Javante Royal was the first man in. He got some help from Antonio Harris and a host of others. A gain of just 1, and you'd love to see him fly to the football D train. 3rd down and 9.
I totally do. You know that multiple people, extra effort plays. That's how you win football games.
3rd and 9. Shotgun snap here, and now flags come out. Pre-snap. Did somebody jump on that offensive line of San Diego State? Indeed, it's going to be a false start.
False start. 65 offense. 5-yard penalty. Remains 3rd down.
Tyler McMahon jumped too soon. That makes it 3rd and 14.
And the Lobos have blitzed.
Ahead,
the Lobos have blitzed a little bit this game. Haven't got necessarily to the quarterback. Let's see what they do up on 3rd and long.
Right now they're showing 5 up on the line of scrimmage. They're going to back out and rush 4 and play coverage. Deep out, caught, leaping grab at the 48-yard line of the Lobos by Nate Bennett. The Portland State transfer brought down by Noah Avenger. Great to see Avenger back on the field, but that's a pickup of 15 and an Aztec first down.
Yeah, he was back on the field right there, but I think he had his eyes in the backfield, and they got behind him.
An Achilles heel for the Lobo defense this year. 3rd down. And the Aztecs convert a 3rd and long. Here's Cooper. Cooper trying to bounce it outside, and again, the pursuit is just too good. And even when he makes the first man, missed the arm tackle. Here come the Lobos, and it's Christian Ellis and Derek Moore and Jaden Wilson as they converge on the ball carrier after a pickup of 2.5.
Yeah, you know if you make your first guy miss, if there's safety in numbers, there's multiple people flying to the football. you're going to get him down.
Second down and 7 in Lobo territory. Hand it off to Cooper. And Cooper will pick up 2 or 3, but a flag out right after the snap, and we'll check on this. Forward progress to the New Mexico 49, but the officials huddle. Would be a gain of a couple.
Holding, 65 offense, 10-yard penalty. Main second down.
It's been a tough night for the right guard, Tyler McMahon, Dontrell. We've called his name 3 times now.
Yeah, he's cheating a lot tonight.
They've had some continuity on their O-line. They had some early difficulties with injury, as did the Lobos, we know.
Yep.
But great continuity for the Lobos after the early, late camp injury. Same thing. They've had 37 starts among their 5 starting offensive linemen. San Diego State. So great continuity. Low shotgun snap here. 2nd and a mile. The quarterback O'Neal flushed out of the pocket to the right. He'll took it away and take off and nudge out of bounds near side at the New Mexico 49 by Randolph Kapai. It'll be a gain of 7. Bring up 3rd down and long. Call it 3rd and 10 from the New Mexico 49.
Yeah, he uses the feet, does O'Neal there. The freshman gets back to the original line of scrimmage. Lobos in great coverage. But here you are, 3rd and 10. Got to get off the football field.
Could not get off on 3rd and 15 just a moment ago. The Lobos bottom 5 in the nation in 3rd down conversion percentage defensively. Inside handoff here. Curious call for San Diego State. Marquez Cooper. Excuse me, it's Cam Davis in the backfield in place of Cooper. Kapai brings him down after a gain of 3. Must be 4-down territory if you're running on 3rd and 10, Dontrell.
Yeah, for sure. Unless they saw something. I know the Lobos were back in, kind of 3 deep there where they have 2 linebackers drop and nobody on the line of scrimmage. So maybe
4th
they
and
saw
7.
Something. Yep.
Centered up middle of the field, right between the hash marks of the New Mexico 45. Play clock is at 10. And O'Neal has plenty of time to adjust the formation. Shifts the tailback Davis to his right. And now timeout taken. It's a Lobo timeout here. That'll leave them with 2.
Timeout, New Mexico. This is their first timeout of the half. Media time. Correction, 30-second timeout.
We can tell you in the Vegas suburb of Henderson, Nevada, New Mexico leads 22nd ranked UCLA on the hardwood 23-15 with just over 10 minutes remaining in the first half there. We have just over 7 minutes, just under 7 minutes remaining here in the first half in San Diego. The Aztecs and the Lobos in a series, sadly, Dontrell, that is going to be interrupted by a change of conference by one of the defectors. The Aztecs in July of 2026 will join the Pac whatever it is, and it brings to an end a series that has just been a great one in both the Western Athletic Conference and the Mountain West Conference. This ongoing series played every year from 1978 through 2011. 34 consecutive games between these two teams, conference rivals. San Diego State comes out in punt formation now, and Pestula hits it. It'll be fair caught by the Lobos back at the 11-yard line. And we will take timeout. Lobos 14, Aztecs 6. Lobo ball, 6:43 to go in the first half when we come back on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
Wake up to a life full of clarity and connection. Imagine starting your day seeing the ones you love and doing what you love without the hassle of glasses or contacts. At the Juliet Eye Institute, they're not just about vision, they're about transforming lives. Discover if you're a candidate for one of their 6 custom vision correction procedures. Proudly serving as the preferred eye care provider for your UNM Lobos. Take the first step to better vision today. Visit julieteye.com or call now 505-355-2020. That's 505-355-2020.
Come win, dine, and unwind all the way at Santa Clara Casino Resort. Have some serious fun playing all your favorite electronic machines. Enjoy dining on your favorite dishes at Center Bar. Relax in a luxurious hotel room or suite and soak in our pool and hot tub. Bowl at Big Rock Bowling Alley and golf at Black Mesa, our premier championship golf course. At Puya Cliff Dwelling, the history and culture of the Santa Clara Pueblo come to life. Santa Clara Casino Resort. Entertainment at its best.
Some days you hit snooze.
But not today. Today, you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Football's better with a crisp Bud Light at your game. Keep it crisp, Lobos. Please drink responsibly. We're live at Snapdragon Stadium. It opened here in America's finest city back in 2022. This facility cost $310 million to erect. It's shared with the San Diego Wave FC. That's a women's soccer league, National Women's Soccer League professional team. And the San Diego Legion, that's Major League Rugby. Two professional teams share the facility with the Aztecs. The women's soccer team, the San Diego Wave FC of the NWSL, their final regular season home game, they decided to move it to Louisville, to play Louisville on the road instead of at home because of the nature of this turf and the condition that it's in. And that tells you all you need to know right there, Dontrell. A pro team didn't feel it was adequate for the safety and for the quality that it would offer.
And that's what scares you about the Lobos playing on this field tonight, but they are playing well so far, and they got another stop, Robert. That's 2.
Lobo football at their own 11. And Dampier pulls it and keeps it, turns the corner, near side numbers to the 20, and he'll be run out of bounds near the 28-yard line. That'll be a gain of 17 and a New Mexico first down. Go back to last week against Wyoming, Dontrell. We talked about the 200-yard rush day for Eli Sanders. Maybe even more impressive because he did it from the quarterback position. Dampier went over 2 bills for the first time in his career.
It was absolutely stunning, and he saw why on that last play there.
The Lobos are going to throw it to Sanders on a little shallow cross after a play fake. San Diego State sniffed that one out, and there was nothing doing. Deshaun McEwen, their nickel, he was able to get there in time and bring him down. McEwen, by the way, covered Medford in practice. They were teammates at TCU 2021-2022. Twins to the right and trips to the left. Empty backfield for Dampier on a 2nd down and 10. Fly motion here with Sanders. Sanders able to escape the ankle tackle and clear the 35 to maybe the 36 before he's brought down. Gain up of 7 or 8. 3rd down and short coming.
And you like the play and the footwork right there by Sanders. And the reason Dampier's going to be open is if they run that zone read and you're respecting Dampier, you're going to get back open with him.
Give him 3, call it 3rd and 3. Motion Bruckler, and Dampier's going to run behind Trace. Then he'll throw in the RPO, and he throws it too high. He had Luke Wysong wide open for a first down and more, and Dampier had to leave his feet to get over the defender, and it just sailed on him a fraction, Dontrell.
Yeah, just a fraction, but I'll be honest, Robert, those are throws he makes. He's more than capable. It just sailed on him, obviously, like you said, but you got to execute. You got to execute in those moments. A perfect RPO called and threw it high, and the Lobos have to punt.
So punt formation for Aaron Rodriguez. Rodriguez kicks a high end-over-end boot. That'll be fair caught at the 35-yard line. That's where San Diego State will have it, 1st down and 10. And, oh, man, you had a 3rd down conversion right in front of you, D-Train. Just needs to take a little bit off of that throw.
Yeah.
Just a little too much on the throw.
Yeah, beautifully executed. He just airmailed it. It's just too hot and too high.
So the defenses have started to trade stops here a little bit. The back half of the 2nd quarter. 5:18 remaining till break. Lobos 14, San Diego State 6. Devon Dampier 7 of 10 throwing for 75 yards. Danny O'Neill for the Aztecs 13 of 16 for 103. So far, New Mexico has bottled up the Aztecs run game. UNM outgaining the Aztecs 185-46 on the ground. And we knew that Marquez Cooper was going to get the ball a lot, Dontrell. He's one of the most used tailbacks in the country. but 14 carries for 36 yards, an average of just 2.6 yards per carry. Cooper has not found it easy sledding so far here today.
No, the Lobos have had him bottled up. They've had an answer for him. Not really much doing, obviously, for the San Diego State offense until the Lobos have played really good defense, and they've bottled it in.
He's fourth in rush attempts per game in all of FBS. He carries it more than 23 times per game. That's second in the Mountain West to Ashton Jeanty of the Boise State Broncos, who is a Heisman Trophy candidate. Cooper, and this makes sense, doesn't it, right, Dontrell? The first-year FBS head coach, Sean Lewis, was once the head coach at first-year head coach at San Diego State. He was an FBS head coach previously. He was at Kent State. Kent State from 2008 to 2022, where he took his team to bowl games twice, won one. He also went to a MAC championship game, lost that. His tailback there for 2 years, 1,000-yard rusher for 2 years, Marquez Cooper. Cooper, when the head coach, Lewis, leaves Kent to go be the offensive coordinator for Deion Sanders at Colorado, Cooper transfers to Muncie, Indiana, and Ball State University. He balls out, another 1,000-yard season for Ball State Cardinals, and then when his former head coach, Lewis, gets the head job here in San Diego, he follows him to the Aztecs. First and 10, San Diego State at its 35. 5:18 to go till break. They are down 14-6. Going to throw it out here in the right flat, and the Lobos eat it up. Nowhere to go. Look at Christian Lewis explode on the receiver and bring him down right after he makes the catch. Marquez Cooper bottled up. Flag comes out.
Taunting.
This be a taunting?
Absolutely. You play good football. You do a great play. You're explosive. You're right where you're supposed to be, and it's okay to be excited, but these are the plays you just cannot accept.
Play, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 8 on the defense. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Don't direct
first unsportsmanlike conduct of the game.
Don't direct your exuberance and your excitement
toward
at an
player.
Opposing player.
Yep, and it's just the rules.
And all he did was point.
Yeah.
And that's enough. 15-yard step off unsportsmanlike, his first to second, and he'd be disqualified. First and 10 near right hash at midfield, and a play fake to Cooper, and O'Neal wants to throw. Fires right side, caught at the 40, and out of bounds near sideline, right there at the 40-yard line. I think he's just shy of first down yardage.
Yeah, they brought the blitz right there on the edge by Christian Ellis, trying to give him an opportunity to make up for it, but they picked it up. They were able to complete the ball on the outside.
They go tempo, 2.5 yard, and hand it off to Cooper. Cooper has a first down, off left tackle inside the 40 and near the 38. Give him 4. San Diego State first down. Jaden Wilson in on the tackle. Wilson, a couple of tackles, a QB hurry, half a TFL a week ago, and a heartbreaking home loss to Wyoming. Shotgun set up here, low snap, handled by O'Neal. Hands it off to Cooper. Look at him stick a foot in the ground and turn it left side, spinning into the defender, Garrison Walker. He brings him down. Jaden Wilson there as well from his Mike linebacker position. Gain of 2, 2nd and 8, 35-yard line of the Lobos, far left hash. Inside 3:50 and ticking in the second quarter. Lobos up 14-6. O'Neal wants to throw from the gun, has time. He'll throw off his back foot on a deep out, and it's incomplete at the 15-yard line. Very nice coverage by Noah Abinger. It's so great to see him come back from an earlier dust-up. Jordan Napier, who's had a terrific game, was the intended receiver, but there was nothing there, Dontrell.
Yeah, what's crazy is there was no pressure. Absolutely no pressure right there, meaning from a standpoint of the pocket, and the Lobo secondary stood tall and were exactly where they were supposed to be.
Third down and 8 at the New Mexico 35, and O'Neal wants to throw. O'Neal with a deep corner route. Back right, pylon, and he'll drop it incomplete, but it looks like maybe a flag is out. Nigel Williams.
Number 28 defense. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Nigel Williams on the coverage with Jordan Napier. And that's going to be 15 yards on the PI and an automatic first down.
Yeah. Napier ended up pushing him off at the edge, but he got caught up. And if you don't find the ball or look back, it's going to be PI.
So 1st and 10 at the New Mexico 20. Danny O'Neill in the shotgun. Cooper is tailback on his right hip. 2 wide receivers right, single wide left. Throw in the flat here to the tight end, to the 15, and to the 10. He leaps the tackler inside the 5 and down near the 3. Michael Harrison will set up San Diego State with a 1st and goal. That'll be a gain of 17 and an Aztec first down.
Yeah, they get Harrison out in the flats, and he leaps a guy and almost scores a touchdown.
Shotgun snap and a handoff to Cooper. The Lobos bury him. Bryce Santana there first. He had some help from Antonio Harris, as well from Derek Moore. I think he might have lost a yard.
Yeah, he was. It was a double explosion right there by the 3 technique and the 5 technique, which is right above the center.
Indeed, a TFL and a loss of a yard. Back to the 5. 2nd and goal from the 5. Tailback Cooper shifts to the right hip of the quarterback O'Neill. And he's going to throw into the flat. And he's got Cooper coming out of the backfield for a walk-in touchdown of 5 yards. The Aztecs find pay dirt for the first time tonight.
Yeah, they brought the house right there, did the Lobos, and they just got the running back out in the back, out of the backfield, and easy pitch and catch for a touchdown. Nobody blocking, or nobody covering. Linebackers got blocked down inside.
Swinging gate. The Aztecs like to do this a lot themselves. Now they get back into the regular PAT setup. And Placencia will try to bring his team within a point. Place kick is on the way. A low bullet out of the sand, and it's good. 14-13. Lobo lead is down to a point. 2:37 remaining till halftime. And the Lobos, they can have the final possession of the half-done trail. That was, by the way, the best drive of the night for San Diego State. 8 plays, 65 yards, and a touchdown. Took 2 minutes and 41 seconds. And how did the tailback Cooper get lost coming out of the backfield there?
Yeah, so the Lobos blitz, and they blitzed a lot more than I've kind of realized them over the last few games. But the linebacker or the outside linebacker who's supposed to have outside coverage gets tied up inside, blocks down, and then the running back comes out of the backfield. So you're supposed to scrape over and get in the flats. But he got bottled up and either tackled or bumped into by his own player, and was not able to get out there and guard Cooper in the flats.
Mays and Mayava Peters back deep for the Lobos. Kickoff is on the way. This one will land near side pylon, 1 yard deep into the end zone, and the Lobos will set it up 1st and 10 at their 25. Well, you think back to the coin toss. San Diego State won it, deferred. They get the ball to start the second half. This is a critical offensive possession for the Lobos. The Aztecs, should they get a stop here, maybe get the ball back, or at least have an opportunity to start the third quarter with the ball and take their first lead.
Yeah, huge drive. Can the Lobos be explosive and aggressive here?
Empty backfield, 5 wide receivers set for Dampier. He'll pump fake to the left, throw to the right. Gorgeous crosser, beautiful catch by Davis, skidding to an E at the 35. Gain of 10. RD moves the chains. Lobo first down.
Yeah, he went to his first, then to his second, then to his third, then back to his second, then ended up on his first. Original one wasn't open, so first down pickup. Great patience by Dampier.
This run of play by Ryan Davis, the best of his career. 6 catches, 74 yards, and a touchdown last week against Wyoming. Play fake, and Dampier went to throw. Beautiful hit to Wysong, caught at the 39, and he's twirled out of bounds near sideline. Bryce Phillips, the man in on coverage. Pickup of 4. 2nd and 6. 40-yard line of the Lobos. Clock will wind down to the 2-minute timeout. We'll take it with them. We come back after the break. The Lobos looking to add to a 14-13 lead with 2 minutes left till intermission on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to our UNM Lobos, we know what delivering more means. It means more tackles, more touchdowns, more cheering fans. When it comes to your health, what does delivering more mean? It means providing the highest quality care and medical services to all of us in Lobo Nation. Go Lobos! UNM Health, delivering more.
Hey, Albuquerque, there's never been a better time to get off the lawn. The Water Authority has increased its Zero-Escape rebate. It's now $2 for every square foot of turf that you replace with desert-friendly landscaping. You'll enjoy lower water bills, less maintenance, and an attractive yard that's in harmony with our desert climate. So get off the lawn with a wallet-friendly move to a desert-friendly Zero-Escape. Restrictions apply and plans must be pre-approved. Visit abcwua.org for more information. A message from the Water Authority.
Nothing beats homemade because with every ingredient there is authenticity. Handcrafted to make you savor every single bite, and there is no better place to enjoy that than Frontier Restaurant. Because Frontier has been perfecting their New Mexican-style homemade dishes for more than 50 years. From their delicious green chili stew and pozole to their famous breakfast burritos created from the best handmade flour tortillas, and most importantly, their notorious Frontier sweet rolls. Go by Frontier, taste the homemade experience. Frontier is a proud supporter of the UNM Lobos.
Discover the rich heritage of northern New Mexico with Santa Clara Casino Resort. Explore our world-class destinations like the top-rated Black Mesa Golf Club and the breathtaking Puyay Cliff Dwellings while you dine and relax at our premier casino resort. Discover all we are at Santa Clara Casino Resort. Big offensive possession for the Lobos. Their football, 2nd and 5 at their own 40. UNM up 14-13. The Lobos led this game at one point 14-3. 10 straight have been scored by San Diego State. And the Aztecs get the ball to start third quarter play. Home black all the way for the Aztecs, trimmed in the crimson. UNM road white jerseys, silver pants, silver helmets. Wysong slot right. Split wide right, Davis. Near boundary, split wide left. Short side of the field is Caleb Medford. Tight end Santos. Hand on the ground to the right of the right tackle. Hand it off to Eli Sanders. Sanders will get the carry. Sanders tries right tackle to the 41, maybe the 42. It'll be a 3rd down and 4. Tackle from Brady Nasser, one of the rush edge for the Aztecs. Lobos going tempo down to $1:35 remaining here in the second quarter. Play clock shows 20 ticks. They can use as much time as they want. Lobos trying to get aligned. Sanders wide left. Wysong slot left. Between them, Davis. Dampier in the gun. Takes the shotgun snap. Going right side, throws low, incomplete near midfield, backside looking for Caleb Medford, and the Lobos can't convert on 3rd down. The Aztecs are going to get the ball with 1 minute and 21 seconds remaining, and Chris Johnson, really good coverage there on Medford.
Yeah, they try to go 3 wide to the bound or the field side and go 1v1 with Medford back on the backside, but Johnson got the better of that again.
Mackay Shaw back at his 20, awaiting the punt of the Lobos. Aaron Rodriguez. Line of scrimmage is the New Mexico 42. Can A-Rod pin the Aztecs deep? Instead, it's a short kick. It'll bounce out of bounds far sideline near the 34. Rodriguez last week had a shank, the first one I can remember of his entire career, on the same day against Wyoming when he had his career long punt of 75 yards. He's the number 3 punter for average in the history of the Lobo program, but that one right there at the 35-yard line, not one of his best, Trump.
Yeah, usually you want the spiral type punts, and you're wondering what they're kind of doing. Then they try to do the where they wanted to check up and all that, and he's doing the rotation of the punt. And I'm not going to pretend to know, but it just missed the side of his foot and didn't execute there.
That one just 23 yards. I can tell you exactly what happened on the shank last week. I talked to him about it. First down throw here from O'Neal. He'll take off and run and slide down. 37-yard line. Pickup of 4. Clock moving inside of a minute. Aztecs have 2 timeouts left. They're down 14-13, looking to perhaps set up their place kicker for an opportunity to give San Diego State its first lead. Shotgun snap. And a handoff. Here's Cooper. Bounced it outside. He leaps the tackler, keeps his speed at the 45. He'll pick up a first down. That's where he's wrapped up. Gain of 9. Randolph Kapai and Jaden Wilson combined to tackle him. Clock stops briefly to move the sticks. 40 ticks left in the second quarter. O'Neal set up on the gun, far left hash. Clock winds now. 35 ticks. This play never got started. A whistle, and let's see what we've got. I don't see any flags on the field.
Timeout, maybe?
Will the clock operator please reset the game clock to 40 seconds? 40 seconds, and we'll start on my ready.
So our head referee, Mike Catone, didn't like the way that the clock started. Maybe it started too early for his liking, before they had the ball actually marked ready for play after the first down. First and 10 pass here for the quarterback O'Neal. He'll take off and run to the left sideline, get out of bounds right at midfield. Gain of 5, stops the clock with 31 ticks. It'll be 2nd and 5.
Yeah, Lobos kind of sitting back, 3 deep, 4 deep, and then the linebackers are just kind of spying O'Neal on that one, and so, bending but not breaking is what they're kind of going on right now.
Trips to the left and single wide to the right. O'Neal in the shotgun. Hands it off here to Cooper. Nope, this is the backup back, Cam Davis. Davis nailed right at the 45-yard line of the Lobos. Just shy of the line to gain, and that means that San Diego State will be forced to take a timeout that'll leave them with 1. 3rd down and 1. 3rd down and a half yard, really, coming up.
Timeout, San Diego State. This is their 2nd timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
So the Aztecs are left with
please reset the game clock to 24 seconds. 2-4.
Every time they reset the clock, it seems that San Diego State gets more time, Dontrell. Just saying.
Where are we playing?
That's 6 total seconds that they've given them on the reset. That's a play.
Absolutely. That's enough time to get off a field goal or a hurry-up field goal.
5 ticks on the first reset and 1 on that one.
5 plus 1 is 6.
Home cooking?
Where are we playing?
Near right hash, moving left to right, the Aztecs. 3rd down and a short 1 from the Lobo 46. Remember, they have 1 timeout remaining. Lobos lead it 14-13 late second quarter. Quarterback O'Neal with Marquez Cooper on his left hip. Hand it off to Cooper. Bounce it outside. Near side numbers of the 40. It steps out of bounds inside the 40 near the 38. That'll be a gain of 8. Royal knocked him out of bounds. 1st and 10, San Diego State. Trips to the right, single wide to the left. Throw the wide receiver screen on the jailbreak, right sideline, but there's not much there for Lewis Brown, the 4th. He will get out of bounds after a pickup of 1, maybe 2. Stops the clock with 14 seconds remaining.
Yeah, he tried to get the ball out quick, but the Lobos had more defenders in the area.
2nd and a long, 7. Near right hash, 35 of New Mexico. O'Neal in the gun. He'll drop back to pass. Looking left, still looking left. Feels late pressure, fires right, and throws it away near side. Intended for Lewis Brown, the 4th. And Randolph Kapai made sure that there was nowhere to go with that football.
Yeah, you beat your defender 1v1, and that's what happened on that play. Lobo was able to get some pressure and get to O'Neal.
3rd and 7 at the Lobo 35. If you're wondering about the depth of the leg of Gabriel Placencia, the place kicker for San Diego State, his career long is a 50-yarder in the opener against Texas A&M Commerce. He's 2 for 2 tonight, both shorties, and he's made his last 9 field goal attempts. I think they're talking about whether or not this might be grounding.
And I was wondering, did he get back to the line of scrimmage? Was he outside? Who was he throwing to?
It's grounding. And here's why I think it's grounding. There was nobody in the area where he threw it. It definitely got to the line of scrimmage. He was not out of the pocket.
At all.
But there was no one there.
Right.
Intentional grounding, number 5 of the offense. The ball will be spotted at the spot of the foul with loss of down. San Diego State has elected to use a timeout to avoid the 10-second runoff.
Lobo basketball, by the way, has an 11-point lead as they run the clock down at the end of the first half with the ball up 41-30 in Vegas over 22nd-ranked UCLA. So the Aztecs elect to take the timeout here to avoid the 10-second runoff, which would end the half. And that way they get to have a 3rd down and 16 play from the New Mexico 44. I said the name of the intended receiver, but in fact, Dontrell, he was short. The ball was thrown
10
deep,
yards,
way
past
downfield.
him. Yep.
And it was not thrown to anybody. It was thrown away, and I think that's a terrific call. And you know what? I know you agree with this. It is not a call that typically goes New Mexico's way. It's not.
It isn't. And you think what took so long to make the call? It was clear there was nobody. It wasn't outside of the pocket, and you're right. They got it right, but for some reason, those calls over the last few years have not gone the Lobos' way, but they got it right there, and here we are.
So if you're the Lobos, don't get beaten over the top. And remember, San Diego State does not have a timeout. If you tackle them on the field of play, the clock is going to run out. It'd be very hard to get it spiked after a first down pickup. 3rd and 16 from the 44. Could be the final play of the half. Oneil rolling out to his left. Oneil will turn and throw it deep. It's a Hail Mary toward the end zone. And is it caught down there inside the 5? If it is, with no time left on the clock, it doesn't matter. It's incomplete, and that'll bring it into the half. So the Lobos lead it 14-13 at intermission. We go to halftime. New Mexico on top of the Aztecs in America's finest city on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
Every year, thousands of nursing home and assisted living residents face neglect and mistreatment. But as an ombudsman, you can be a voice for those who often go unheard. Ombudsmen advocate for residents' rights and ensure quality care. It's an incredibly fulfilling experience. I know because I am one. Whether you're retired or just starting your career, your dedication and compassion will make a significant impact. Learn about volunteering as an ombudsman today at aging.nm.gov/volunteer.
Hey Albuquerque, there's never been a better time to get off the lawn. The Water Authority has increased its Zero-Escape rebate. It's now $2 for every square foot of turf that you replace with desert-friendly landscaping. You'll enjoy lower water bills, less maintenance, and an attractive yard that's in harmony with our desert climate. So get off the lawn with a wallet-friendly move to a desert-friendly Zero-Escape. Restrictions apply and plans must be pre-approved. Visit abcwua.org for more information. A message from Water Authority.
The best place to watch your favorite team is the sports bar at Sandia Resort and Casino. Don't miss 1 minute of the action. With over 50 screens, every seat is a front row seat. All your favorites are on tap. Best of city menu and the best view of the majestic Sandias in the city. Where's the best place to watch sports in Albuquerque? The sports bar at Sandia Resort and Casino. Close to home, far from ordinary.
Running a business is tough. Operational demands change fast, and keeping up can feel impossible. That's where DSI comes in. We've been helping local businesses thrive for over 25 years. You might know us for printer products, but we're your one-stop shop for cutting-edge office technology, from managed IT to video security, audio-visual technology, and more. DSI has everything you need. We're flexible, local, and have the resources of a national corporation. Be more productive. Make more money. DSI, the heartbeat of business. Visit DSINM.com.
You are listening to New Mexico Lobos football on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
Nothing beats homemade because with every ingredient there is authenticity. Handcrafted to make you savor every single bite, and there is no better place to enjoy that than Frontier Restaurant. Because Frontier has been perfecting their New Mexican-style homemade dishes for more than 50 years. From their delicious green chili stew and pozole to their famous breakfast burritos created from the best handmade flour tortillas, and most importantly, their notorious Frontier sweet rolls. Go by Frontier, taste the homemade experience. Frontier is a proud supporter of the UNM Lobos.
Hi, I'm attorney Kevin Rowe. Over the years, Lerner Rowe has helped over 150,000 people recover billions of dollars for their injuries. What does that mean to you when you're looking for a lawyer? We not only have the experience, but the proven results to recover money for your injuries. The insurance companies know which lawyers won't put up a fight. You call us, we call them, and they know they have to pay.
Lerner Rowe can get you more. Call 544-4444.
Multi-state settlements. Carlos Obri Espinosa is the managing attorney, 2711 Carlisle Boulevard, Northeast Albuquerque.
It's halftime at the UNM Sports Radio Network. Brought to you by Route 66 Casino Hotel. Get your kicks only at Route 66 Casino Hotel. And Houston Wholesale Cars, official sponsor of the Lobos. Shop smart, buy smart. Time now for a recap of the first half. Scores from around the country and a second half preview. Here's the voice of the Lobos, Robert Portnoy.
And not Robert Portnoy, but JJ Buck and the quarterback, Ned James, with you from the UNM Sports Radio Network studios. Halftime in San Diego. A tight first half, explosive plays from the Lobos. A late touchdown drive from the Aztecs, and New Mexico leads 14-13 at the half. Welcome in to the halftime show, and what a night it is. Lobo football leads at halftime, as does men's basketball over UCLA. The UNM Sports Radio Network is popping tonight, and who's popping off? That's Eli Sanders. After going for 200 yards against Wyoming, he has 8 carries, 149 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Touchdown runs of 51 yards and 68 yards. He was a track star in that first quarter.
Yeah, Eli was really good, and Devon's good too. You know, he's completed 69. He hasn't turned the ball over, which is great. That's why we got the lead. It's 14-13. It's a really close game from that standpoint. We got to cut back on some of these penalties. I think that's kind of what's kind of holding us back, because third down, 1 for 5, which is tough. You know, we've got to get some conversions on third down. I think that's what's kind of bogging down some of these drives that we've had, because we've moved the ball pretty efficiently on them. But at the same time, you know, we've kind of gotten a little bogged down. Some really kind of knucklehead penalties. I thought, you know, that we were a little confused on that one a third down play that they gave us, but I guess it was an unsportsmanlike on that play that we didn't see really watching it on television. But you know, pretty good, tough, you know, physical game. I'm kind of enjoying, you know, the fact that this Lobo team is really running the ball well. They're a little conservative in the passing game, which is good. But Devon's completing 69%, but their freshman quarterback, I don't know what it is about this kid, because I just don't think he really looks that talented. I mean, they're giving him a lot more credit to him, but he's 75% completion percentage. I mean, the guy is complete passes.
That's a good strategy, because you talked about it a lot, saying they give him quick, simple things. He's not having to throw the football downfield, because when they're pushing the football downfield, he had that one big completion, but he's definitely not as comfortable. So it's just quick stuff, get it outside. It's just really an extension of the run game for them a lot of times.
Yeah, and they really want to run the ball. I thought we've done a decent job with stopping the run, but you know, I'm looking at this quarterback and I'm wondering, God, how are they going to finish this game? But he's efficient. I mean, he really is efficient. I was kind of thinking we were going to kind of score a bunch of points this first half, because we got off to that really good start. But we've kind of settled down, and you know, we're really kind of it seems like we're trying to get Luke Wysong the ball. He's not quite 100%, but he is giving good effort. He's still, you know, catching the ball and stepping out of bounds, but I don't see the dynamic explosion out of him. So Caleb Medford's going to have to step up and give us a little something in the passing game. That's all I see so far. I mean, it's a good half, a good first half, 14-13, really a good game. They're really conservative. I'm expecting, you know, Devon Dampier to open it up a little bit this second half. We've got to get some big plays. Medford's got to get us a big play. Eli Sanders is doing a great job in the running game. They seem to have kind of slowed him down a little bit. We've got to find some running. I don't want to see Devon Dampier have to take these hits, but he's doing a good job of controlling the game with running the ball, and his scrambling is still exquisite. I mean, he's still really doing a great job of avoiding tacklers. It's really hard to get that kid down on the ground. So I'm expecting us to be right into this game. Let's just not turn it over. Let's play a little bit better on special teams, and I'm expecting a really exciting finish.
Yeah, the Lobos did give up a 61-yard kickoff return that ended in a 31-yard field goal. Lobos defense, you got to tip your cap. They had 2 big goal-to-go stops, held San Diego State to field goals, in those situations. And that's the difference in the game. That's why the Lobos are still in the lead in this contest, because the defense stepped up in goal-to-go situations.
Yeah, the short yardage play. The one big play that jumps out is the Gabe Lopez stop on fourth down that really kind of changed the game, kind of gave us a little bit of momentum. Those are the kind of plays I expect to see this second half. Somebody's got to step up and get a big turnover. I still feel like special teams, the kicking game, they had a nice punt that nailed us inside the 2-yard line down there. I want to see somebody step up. Wysong's not back there on punts, even though he's in the game. Kickoff return, we don't have Jevin Jacobs back there. We've got to get some explosions in the special teams game, and we've got to cut back a little bit on these penalties. We don't want to lose that penalty battle. So that's something that I'm going to watch for the second half. I mean, I'm expecting a exciting second half. We're up 14-13 at San Diego State, which is something a lot of people haven't heard a lot of in the past years. So this is a good thing. But expect the second half to be a little bit more dynamic for the San Diego State team. I just don't know where they're going to get it from. I don't see really anything defensively that they're doing that we can't handle, and I don't see anything offensively explosive that can really come back to haunt us. We're playing really good, solid defense. Just don't turn it over, and let's get some plays out of the special teams unit.
San Diego State time of possession. They have about a 9-minute advantage there. They're converting on third down so far, 7 of 12. And you mentioned it in Lobos. Get a couple more third down conversions, get that offense clicked back in the gear, because the offense really wasn't great. It was 2 explosive runs from Eli Sanders, a 51-yard touchdown, and then the 68-yard touchdown. And then they had a turnover on downs, so they passed up what would have been about a 45-yard field goal attempt. Turn it over on downs. They punt the football the last 2 offense possessions of the half. So Lobos did stall on 4 of their 6 offensive possessions in the first half, but the defense made some plays, and the Lobos scored early to have the 14-13 lead. So it's Friday night action in the Mountain West Conference. You got what's going on this weekend. You have some of the crossover games: San Jose State at Oregon State, Utah State at Washington State. And so Washington State's up next, and the Lobos, if they can play a good second half, they will keep those bowl hopes alive coming back to Albuquerque to host Washington State. To just give you an idea of what that game could look like. I know Utah State's 2-6, and we saw Utah State, New Mexico play that back and forth game where New Mexico wins late. Washington State's a 20.5-point favorite in that game. So that's the type of team you're looking at next weekend, which is why just focus on the second half, find a way to get a win in San Diego and come home with some confidence and momentum. Nevada at Boise State. Boise State came in at number 12 in the first of the college football playoff rankings. So right now they would be in the college football playoff to represent the Mountain West Conference. Got UNLV at Hawaii, which should be a really fun game. Hawaii's played good defense this season, but UNLV 13-point favorites there, and then Fresno State at Air Force. So a busy Saturday across the Mountain West Conference. When you look at this game going into the second half, it's you look at, all right, you've got the explosives from Eli Sanders. Devon Dampier, 9 of 13 at 9 yards, hasn't turned the football over. But I think you're looking at, can you get an explosive from Caleb Medford and probably Ryan Davis and step up? Because Luke Wysong does have 3 catches for 21 yards, but you do see he's not 100%.
Yeah, and we're using tempo. Both teams are using this tempo where they run up to the line of scrimmage and call plays. I don't know if it's what they call it, what their term for it is, but you see this when you're trying to get extra plays, and nobody's getting extra plays as a result of it, especially us 1 and 5 on third down. But I'm expecting to see which team takes hold, because what is it? 40, they've got 49 total plays, and we've got 27 total plays. So I'm expecting, we want to run more plays. I mean, I know we had the 2 explosives, but we got to, like you said, they're possessing the ball longer. We've got to take control of the ball. We've got to, get some conversions on third down offensively. And if we're not converting, we've got to score. That's just the bottom line. We've got to score. With this freshman quarterback, I just don't see him bringing them back in the passing game. I just don't see that. So I'm expecting us to, kind of get going offensively. Devon, just don't turn the ball over. And let's play the special teams game. Let's try to get some momentum with the special teams unit.
Well, they'll have an opportunity because Lobos will be kicking off. San Diego State will have the ball first in the third quarter, and they'll see if they can make a play to get it back to that offense.
Yes, kick it out of the end zone. Do not let them return it.
Get it out of the end zone. Get that touchback. Yeah, the Aztecs already do have a 61-yard kickoff return
Jordan
in this
Napier
game.
Is good.
And, hey, you tip your cap to Eli Sanders because they were pinned at the 1-yard line. And then the fourth play of the drive, that's when Sanders got the 51-yard touchdown run. But Medford did have a 35-yard reception.
Yes.
Right before that to get the Lobos off their own goal line.
Yeah, but he hasn't done anything since. That's the thing. I want more passes to him because he's the guy who can break loose. And he in the one pass where he had the 35-yard, if Devon would have let him, he probably would have scored on that. So it's just one of those things I want to see, this offense get going. I want to see some conversions on third down. And I knew San Diego State, had some athletes on defense, so it was going to be tough sledding for us offensively. And they knew how many points we scored the first half last week, so they were, bound and determined. But we ripped off some big plays on them early. So let's see what Devon Dampier can do this second half. Let's the defense has got to hold up. I don't think the quarterback is really going to beat us. I think we keep everything in front of us. He doesn't really. I don't think he's got a strong arm down the field. So we'll see what happens the second half with our secondary.
We'll see what happens. We'll send it back out to San Diego with Robert Portnoy and Don Moore for the second half. This is Lobo Football on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
Are you looking to remodel your home? Floorscapes has got you covered with the highest quality products for every room in your home. Whether you're looking for carpet, tile, wood, window coverings, and more. Don't stop at just one room. Updating multiple spaces is easy and convenient with special financing available. Subject to credit approval, see store for details. There's a reason Floorscapes is the most recommended floor and more store. Give us a call at 505-857-0438 to find out why. Floorscapes, the official sponsor of UNM Soccer. Go Lobos!
Come win, dine, and unwind all the way at Santa Clara Casino Resort. Have some serious fun playing all your favorite electronic machines. Enjoy dining on your favorite dishes at Center Bar. Relax in a luxurious hotel room or suite and soak in our pool and hot tub. Bowl at Big Rock Bowling Alley and golf at Black Mesa, our premier championship golf course. At Puya Cliff Dwelling, the history and culture of the Santa Clara Pueblo come to life. Santa Clara Casino Resort. Entertainment at its best.
Hey, Albuquerque, there's never been a better time to get off the lawn. The Water Authority has increased its Zero Escape rebate. It's now $2 for every square foot of turf that you replace with desert-friendly landscaping. You'll enjoy lower water bills, less maintenance, and an attractive yard that's in harmony with our desert climate. So get off the lawn with a wallet-friendly move to a desert-friendly Zero Escape. Restrictions apply and plans must be pre-approved. Visit abcwua.org for more information. A message from the Water Authority.
Wake up to a life full of clarity and connection. Imagine starting your day seeing the ones you love and doing what you love without the hassle of glasses or contacts. At the Juliet Eye Institute, they're not just about vision, they're about transforming lives. Discover if you're a candidate for one of their 6 custom vision correction procedures. Proudly serving as the preferred eye care provider for your UNM Lobos. Take the first step to better vision today. Visit julieteye.com or call now 505-355-2020. That's 505-355-2020.
This is New Mexico Lobos football on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
Houston Wholesale Cars has just been voted by the Albuquerque Journal readers as Best Used Truck Dealer. And you already know they have won Albuquerque the Magazine Best Used Car Dealer for the last 13 years. There is a reason for this. They offer clean, quality cars at the lowest possible prices. Shop smart, buy smart is their motto. Also, they have an incredible sales staff that cares about the community and supports the Lobos, Isotopes, New Mexico State Fair, and much more. Lomas near Washington, HoustonWholesaleCars.com.
The best buffet is back. Buffet 66 at Route 66 Casino Hotel is now open with 10 food stations and hundreds of great items to choose from. You better bring your appetite. All the food is fresh and made to order. From our amazing salad bar to our Mongolian grill, from tasty Tex-Mex to our delicious desserts, we have all the foods you love. Buffet 66 at Route 66 Casino Hotel is now open Thursday through Sunday.
We're back live in San Diego at Snapdragon Stadium, the third-year home of the host San Diego State Aztecs. The Lobos on top of the hosts 14-13 in a must-win game for Lobo football against one of the Pac-12 defectors. The Lobos are notching their belt whenever they can. They already took down a Pac-12 defector earlier this year, Utah State. And if they were to win here today, Dontrell, it would end a 9-game skid against the Aztecs. It's the second longest remaining losing streak for New Mexico against a Mountain West opponent. They couldn't end the streak against Colorado State earlier this season. They lost for the 13th straight time to CSU. They played in Albuquerque, and the Lobos won 41-12. We mentioned earlier that 34 consecutive years these two teams played in the WAC and then the Mountain West from 1978 to 2011. Then the Mountain West went to divisions, and they ended up in opposite divisions. They didn't play every season, but they've met a ton over the years. This is the 45th meeting between the two schools. The Lobos are 15-29 overall to the Aztecs. It's been a series of streaks, D-Train. I mentioned the Lobos currently have lost 9 in a row to San Diego State. Right before that streak started, the Lobos had won 8 in a row.
Yep.
And if you go back even farther, the Aztecs from the mid-'80s to the mid-'90s won 13 in a row.
Oh, wow. I was part of that last 8 in a row.
And in fact, if you're wondering when the Lobos last beat San Diego State, it was in the final season of your old head coach, Rocky Long. October 18th of 2008, when they put up 70 on San Diego State and beat them 70-7.
Was that their only win of the year that year?
I'm sorry?
Was that their only win of the year that year?
The Lobos went 4-8 in Coach Long's final year. Yep. Lobos will kick it off short. It's going to come down at the 24-yard line. No fair catch here. One of the up men is the tight end. It's Michael Harrison. He'll bring it up the far side numbers to about the 35, and that's where the Aztecs will take over first down and 10. I know you love that, Dontrell. You're a hands player. You're a tight end. You make that catch. You carry the ball all the time.
Yes.
Go ahead and run it back.
And I don't understand. I'm sure the coaches know something more than I do in that regards, but just you catch the ball, you're going to be throwing the football. Why can't you run and maybe make something happen? But here we are. Lobos did get the 2 stops I talked about in the first half. See if they can get another one early in this half.
Danny O'Neill, the quarterback, 18-23 in the first half for a $136 and a touchdown. And he's going to throw on the first play from scrimmage against 3-man pressure. He'll finally just take off, and it's really a coverage play because he's not sacked. But Bryce Santana brings him down after a gain of 1, the Lobos nose guard. But the Lobos are only rushing 3, and that just means the coverage was really good.
The coverage was great. Not a single receiver was able to win on their one-on-one coverage, and the Lobos right where they're supposed to be for a short gain on first down.
Javante Royal, by the way, called into duty on one of the cornerback spots with Noah Pola-Gates out for the remainder of the game. They throw a quick hitter left side. It's complete. Napier grabs it, shoved out of bounds on the near sideline. Forward progress to the 40-yard line before he is pushed out. We'll call it 3rd and 5 for the Aztecs. Inside give. Cooper straight up the near side hash. Really close to the line to gain, which is the 45. They're going to give him forward progress, it looks like, and a San Diego State first down.
Yeah, not a whole bunch doing right there, but enough to pick up the first down.
Bryce Santana brought down Cooper on the play.
Cooper sitting to the right of the quarterback, Danny O'Neill. 1st and 10 Aztecs, near left hash to their 45. They trail 14-13, first possession of the third quarter. Hand it off to Cooper again. A lot of patience in the hole there. He'll get the 46, maybe the 47 for a gain of 2. Gang tackled by UNM. Bryce Santana at the bottom of the bottom of the pile, and Noah Avenger came in to finish him off.
We give up 3 on the play. 2nd down and 7.
Called 2nd and a short 8. Right between the hash marks, low snap. He peels it off his feet, and the quarterback O'Neill stands in the pocket. feels late pressure, fires near sideline, left sideline incomplete, intended receiver Napier, as the Lobos finally were able to get to him and force him to throw it away.
Yeah, there's some pressure right there again. Great coverage in the secondary. The high man was high, the low man was low, and no pocket or window for Oneil to throw in. Forced the incomplete pass.
Trips to the right. 3 wide receivers. To the quarterback's right, the field side. Single wide to the left. Tailback on his left hip is Cooper. Oneil wants to throw. Caught. Over the middle. Jude Wolf, tight end. Short gain. Across the midfield stripe. And a Lobo is down.
Timeout for injury.
Let's see who is down for the Lobos in the San Diego State Aztec logo at the New Mexico 48. Being attended to by the Lobo training staff, and Lobo head football coach Bronco Mendenhall is out there checking him out as well. We'll take a break. We'll tell you who it is on the other side when we come back. Lobos on top of the Aztecs 14-13, 12:56 remaining here in the third quarter on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
Here come the Lobos. It's time to talk turkey during the Malloy Dodge Black Friday sales event. Huge savings on 2024 Ram 1500 Crew Cab 4x4s, over $22,000 off MSRP. New Ram 2500 Crew Cab 4x4 diesel, save up to $12,000. Gobble up a Dodge Durango, save over $7,100. Walk on over and let's talk turkey. Malloy Dodge on Coors or MalloyDodge.com. Go Lobos!
Visit MalloyDodge.com/promo-info for complete offer details.
The best buffet is back. Buffet 66 at Route 66 Casino Hotel is now open with 10 food stations and hundreds of great items to choose from. You better bring your appetite. All the food is fresh and made to order. From our amazing salad bar to our Mongolian grill, from tasty Tex-Mex to our delicious desserts, we have all the foods you love. Buffet 66 at Route 66 Casino Hotel is now open Thursday through Sunday.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Are you looking to add beauty, security, and value to your home, corral, farm, or ranch? Valley Fence can help. They offer custom solutions at competitive prices. Call 505-877-1155 today. Valley Fence, proudly serving New Mexico since 1969. Lobos lead the San Diego State Aztecs 14-13. 12:56 remaining here in the third quarter. San Diego State got just exactly what it needed to pick up a first down to the UNM 45-yard line. It was Lobo safety Derek Moore who was down, and it looked like friendly fire again. Dontrell got him as we watched the replay. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, both guys trying to converge on the tackler, and friendly fire again.
Shotgun snap here to Oneil. Handed off to the tailback, coming near sideline Cooper, and the Lobos string him out. Christian Ellis is there. Backside help as well for UNM. Chasing from behind was Skylar Cook, and the Lobos bring him down right at the line of scrimmage for no gain.
And there it is, Christian Ellis again from his safety position. Flow, read, and then explode to the ball carrier.
How about the Lobos' depth in the defensive secondary right now? Really impressive. Javante Royal and Cam Watts playing at the corner position. Cook in at one of the safety spots. Abinger and Williams as well. Inside give. Lobos dominate the line of scrimmage. There's nothing there. Cooper was nailed. Dimitri Johnson with Garrison Walker Christian Ellis as well. The Lobos eat it up, 3rd and long.
Yeah, Christian Ellis walks off the edge and blitz, and nobody touches him, and then it was just a party in the backfield.
3rd and 10 at the New Mexico 45. Oneil wants to throw against 3-man pressure. He's going to take off, and he'll be nailed. Ankle tackle as he tucked it away and took off by Antonio Harris. And the Lobos will get up the field on 4th down.
Yeah, what a stop right there. Coverage has just been fantastic, Robbie. See Harris staying in his lane, staying where he's supposed to be, and gets the ankle tackle. Brings up 4th down.
Maybe I spoke too soon, Dontrell. They're going to go on 4th and 9 from the New Mexico 44, or are they just showing here? They're just looking to draw him offside. 15 seconds on the play clock. 2 wide receivers set to the right, single wide to the left. Tight end, stand-up position to the left of the formation. And it's going to be a little pooch punt by the quarterback. Oneil will pop it up in the air on the little quick kick. It lands at the 20, and it was touched at the 24. The Lobos will have 1st and 10 at the 24. Never were they going to go for that on 4th and 9. Lobo football, and Dontrell, they got the stand you asked for. We'll take time out. We come back. New Mexico ball up 14-13, early 3rd quarter at San Diego State on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
Houston Wholesale Cars has just been voted by the Albuquerque Journal readers as Best Used Truck Dealer. And you already know they have won Albuquerque the Magazine Best Used Car Dealer for the last 13 years. There is a reason for this. They offer clean, quality cars at the lowest possible prices. Shop smart, buy smart is their motto. Also, they have an incredible sales staff that cares about the community and supports the Lobos, Isotopes, New Mexico State Fair, and much more. Lomas near Washington, HoustonWholesaleCars.com.
The best buffet is back. Buffet 66 at Route 66 Casino Hotel is now open with 10 food stations and hundreds of great items to choose from. You better bring your appetite. All the food is fresh and made to order. From our amazing salad bar to our Mongolian grill, from tasty Tex-Mex to our delicious desserts, we have all the foods you love. Buffet 66 at Route 66 Casino Hotel is now open Thursday through Sunday.
Sonic Radio. It's time for my favorite segment, Ask the CIO.
I've been dreaming of a Sonic Smasher, but a cheesier one. It would fulfill my wildest cheeseburger dreams. Could you imagine your favorite burger even cheesier?
I can imagine. We topped off the Sonic Smasher you love with our creamy queso. We call it our new Double Sonic Queso Smasher. It's our cheesy love letter to your taste buds, and they're about to get real emotional.
I'm getting choked up right now.
Yeah, try not to catch feelings.
The new Sonic Queso Smasher, part of our Smasher lineup. Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
Download the Lobo Sports app today. It's presented by Nusenda. Get access to live stats, game day radio, and everything else you need for Lobo Sports. Now available in the Apple Store or the Google Store. Download it now and go Lobos. Oh, we're having fun in the booth tonight. Watching Lobo basketball in Vegas. Right now with a double-digit lead early in the second half on 22nd ranked UCLA. As UNM men's basketball looks to advance to 2-0 to start the 24-25 campaign. The Lobo football team in its first year under head coach Bronco Mendenhall with a chance to be bowl eligible must win out. Can only win one game at a time. 3 to go. The first of the 3 is right here at Snapdragon in San Diego. It has turned chilly, but calm. San Diego State back on D. Lobo ball. 1st and 10 at the 24, up 14-13 on the host Aztecs. Motion Sanders out of the backfield, and Dampier wants to throw. Plenty of time. Now he'll scramble to his right. Holding call behind the play as Dampier throws it away near sideline. Looking for a comeback route from Nick Trujillo. Lobo faithful to our left cannot believe that call. I didn't really see anything there, Dontrell, but I don't know if you did.
That's always going to be holding when he bounces outside and you don't let him go right away. I mean, it's an easy call, but it...
Holding. 78 offense. 10-yard penalty. Remains first down.
That's the right guard and one of the captains, Richard Pierce. Pierce and Wysong are the offensive captains for the Lobos. Avinger and Lopez, the defensive captains here in 24. Trips to the right. Tight end Bruckler in the slot. Wysong to his right. Split wide right is Trujillo. To left of the formation, Davis. Shotgun snap, and Dampier wants to throw. On a 1st and 20, he's rolling to his left. He has to put it away and take off. And slides out of bounds far sideline at the 16-yard line. It'll be a gain of 2.
And they tried to set up the screen there and had a cavalry in front. They just couldn't get it to the ball. So smart play by Dampier there just to kind of run up and get something out of nothing. Make a smart decision.
How do they get Dampier involved in the running game here tonight, Dontrell? That has not been a part of the Lobo offense so far. Just 6 carries for 39 yards. Trips to the left, twins to the right. Motion Bruckler, and he's going to tuck it away. Dampier will run behind the tight end, and he's nailed from behind Dampier. That's a really good play by Tano Latuli. He is a tremendous strong side linebacker. He's been playing hurt, had surgery on a broken right thumb back in September.
And if Latuli doesn't make that play there, it's Dampier still running. They ask how you do it. You ask how do they do it. They get back the counter or the draw play with the quarterback and with the lead blocker.
1 yard for Dampier. 3rd and 17 near right hash, New Mexico 17-yard line. Dampier with 2 tight ends and 3 wide receivers. Directing traffic with 2 on the play clock. He gets the snap just in time. Drops back against 5-man pressure. Has a deep man. It's Trujillo. Throws the fade. It's caught by Nick at the 42 of the Aztecs. He's tackled at the 41. Big 3rd down conversion for the Lobos of 42 yards.
Absolutely beautiful play by Nick Trujillo. What he did well there was he waited till the very last second, found the ball, and made an adjustment. If you're Dampier, you throw it up there, give him a chance. Big play on 3rd down.
Twins to the right, twins to the left. Tight end, offset left. Empty backfield, Dampier throws. Caught. Davis, 35 of San Diego State, gain of 5. He's slung backwards. Maybe a little extra mustard on that hot dog from Chris Johnson, but no flag. 2nd and 5. Clock winds 8:50 and ticking in the 3rd. Lobos marching up 14-13. After a good defensive stand, looking to score first here in the 3rd. Dampier's going to take off on a designed quarterback keep, and he's going to be nailed. No gain. Wrapped up right at the 35. Eric Butler. The free safety. He wasn't biting.
And that's kind of like that same thing. That's faking the quarterback draw, then looking to maybe get up and throw, but again, not biting, not really affecting them like affecting the teams as it did before.
Look where Luke Wysong is lined up, Dontrell. He is literally a yard from the left sideline. That's the boundary side, Dampier's left. Trip to the right and twins to the left. Now motion a man across the formation, show fly sweep. Handed off on the fly sweep to Sanders, but flags come out. It's probably illegal motion. False start. 3rd and 5 becomes 3rd and 10.
False start. Everyone with the center. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Remains 3rd down.
That means they weren't on the same page on the snap count.
Yep.
Center didn't snap it when the rest of the team thought it was going to be snapped. I have to say, surprisingly sparse gathering here at Snapdragon Stadium tonight. Capacity 35,000. 3rd and 10. Dampier sitting in the pocket. Dampier throws left flat. It's caught. Bruckler nailed after a gain of 3. Good sure-handed tackle by DJ Herman. Now decision time for the Lobos.
DJ Herman brought him down with the open field tackle.
Coach Mendenhall is going to try to pin him deep.
Play the field position. Defense is, got that stop in the first stop in the second half, so 50-some-odd yard field goal from here, 57.
Rodriguez with his heels on his own 48. Looking for that pooch punt or coffin corner kick. High end over end, and it'll be caught at the 10-yard line. So Shaw fair catches it. Rodriguez executes. And San Diego State will have to go 90 yards. We come back on the other side. Aztec ball. Lobos 14. San Diego State 13. 7-minute mark in the 3rd quarter on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
Weekends at Casino at the Downs has casino cash drawings 2 to 10 p.m., casual and fine dining, live music and dancing, and your game's on in our lounge. Casino at the Downs, your home for winning entertainment. And be sure to check out the flea market and other Expo New Mexico events. Casino at the Downs hosts winning wheels Monday through Friday to win up to $1,000 in cash, plus random promos daily, Wednesday instant hits, cash weekends, great dining, and so much more. It's winning entertainment only at Casino at the Downs, Louisiana and Central.
Every year, thousands of nursing home and assisted living residents face neglect and mistreatment. But as an ombudsman, you can be a voice for those who often go unheard. Ombudsmen advocate for residents' rights and ensure quality care. It's an incredibly fulfilling experience. I know because I am one. Whether you're retired or just starting your career, your dedication and compassion will make a significant impact. Learn about volunteering as an ombudsman today at aging.nm.gov/volunteer.
Off-campus housing is a need for both students looking for flexibility in housing options and income-producing property for investors. Maddox Management connects renters and property owners. Locally owned and operated, Maddox Management is a full-service property management company and brokerage. They rent and manage residential rentals, single-family homes, multifamily properties, townhomes, condos, lofts, and commercial properties. Maddox Management, providing quality properties for renters and investors. 515 Central, just west of I-25, or call today, 242-0989. MaddoxMGMT.com.
Football is better with a crisp Bud Light at your game. Keep it crisp, Lobos. Please drink responsibly. 6:59 to go here in the third quarter. The Lobos on top of the Aztecs, 14-13. Both defenses have started to come to the fore. Scoreless third quarter at the midpoint. In fact, the Lobos, no points since the first quarter, Dontrell. And you think about the first quarter, and I know when we talk about it from a defensive perspective, well, the defense did a great job if it weren't for the big plays. So far tonight, the offense, outside of the two big plays, has not been as efficient as we've seen over the first 9 weeks.
Yeah, very much so. You're not sure if that's San Diego State, forcing them into some things, or, maybe trying to be a little, I don't know, do some other things that you're normally accustomed to doing, but you're right.
Oneil in the gun, the true freshman quarterback for San Diego State. Hands it off to Cooper, his tailback. They're going to keep pounding it. They run it and run it and run it some more. And he'll gain, we'll give him 5. Gabriel Lopez first in. Help from Randolph Kapai, 2nd and 5. Marquez now is 71 yards on the day. Marquez slams it up the far side, numbers over the 20, near the 22. First down, pick up, 6 yards. Christian Ellis brings him down. Aztec first down. Twins to the right, single wide to the left. Tailback Cooper to the right of the quarterback Oneil. Lobos bring a blitz, and he's looking to throw, and Oneil flushed out of the pocket to his right. Keeps the play alive, fires, far sideline. Beautiful tiptoe catch on the far side at the 37. Fabulous toe tap by Lewis Brown, the 4th.
The ruling on the field is a
15
catch
yards,
inbounds.
first down Aztecs. They get a playoff before an extensive review in the booth could happen. The ball was moving forward as the quarterback looks to throw. It bounces forward. Was it an incomplete pass or a fumble? The Aztecs recover it near the 45 and advance it further. The officials in the offensive backfield confer. I think this has got to be an incomplete pass. Looked like the arm was moving forward.
I would agree.
They're still talking back at the 35 of San Diego State.
The ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the offense. First down.
Wow.
Had the Lobos recovered, it would have been an incomplete pass.
After further discussion, the ruling is an incomplete pass.
They get it right. Certainly from the perspective of the New Mexico Lobos, it's the right call, Dontrell.
Right.
Was the arm moving forward? Ball still in his hand as we're watching the replay. Arm moving forward. Ball comes out.
Yep. Still in contact with the ball as his arm is coming forward.
Definition of a forward pass, right?
Yes, sir.
Will the clock operator please put 5:59 on the clock? 5:59.
So I have to ask, what changed in the moment from...
Correction, 5:51.
It's a fumble, first down Aztecs, and then seconds later, after further discussion, incomplete pass.
One guy saw something different.
Inside give here. Second down and 10 carry. Gain of a yard, maybe 2. Third and 9 coming up. Shotgun snap here to Oneil. Lobos bring 5-man pressure. Oneil with the post route. Lobos have coverage, and a flag comes out. Incomplete at the 25-yard line. Napier streaking on the post. And I think New Mexico got a little early that time, Dontrell. What did you see?
Yeah, just a little early. I'm okay with the call. It's just so bang, bang, and, he's not going to catch the ball.
Number 28 defense. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Yeah, he did put his hand on the shoulder of the intended receiver, Nigel Williams, a little early.
And there's no need. Just keep running with him. The ball's overthrown.
And turned him fractionally, too, didn't he, Dontrell?
Yep, pulled him back toward the ball.
Napier has been their most dangerous player, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has.
Napier, 8 catches, 65 yards, over 8 yards per catch. Oneil sets up in the gun. Twins to the left, single wide to the right. Play fake to Cooper. Throw the wide receiver screen near side. Napier makes the first man miss, but Royal is there. Then some help from Nigel Williams, as well Skylar Cook. They nail him for a loss of 2 back to midfield.
Loss of 2 on the play. Second down and 12.
Second and 12 at midfield near left hash. Aztecs moving right to left, trailing 14-13. Inside the 5-minute mark in the third quarter. Oneil, 22 of 29 passing. Straight drop back here. Fires behind the receiver, off the intended target's hands and off the fingertips of Javante Royal. He was looking near side for Mekhi Shaw. Shaw was turning in, and it looked like the quarterback, Oneil, threw it to his back shoulder.
Yeah, the timing route, you got to get that on his front shoulder so he can lead him, throw it behind him. It was almost picked off.
Third and 12 at midfield. Can the New Mexico defense get off the field once again? Lobos jumped too early. It's a free play. Harris came offside. A lot of time for the quarterback, Oneil. He's going to take off and run. Tuck it away near sideline to the 40 and step out of bounds at the 35 of the Lobos. It'll be a gain of 15 and a first down. They'll refuse the offside penalty on Harris here. Officials discuss at the 40-yard line of New Mexico.
Offsides, number 55 defense. That penalty be declined. The result of the play is a first down.
San Diego State set up first and 10 near left hash, 36-yard line of New Mexico. 2 wide receivers to the right, the field side, the wide side for the quarterback, Danny Oneil. Tailback Cooper already with 26 carries on his left. Play fake. Here comes Abinger off the edge. They throw it right where Abinger blitzed from, and it's caught. Here's Wolf, the tight end, tripped at the 30, and that's where he'll be brought down. Gain of 6 by Jude Wolf, who returns from injury today. He's been a big part of their offense here this evening. Wolf makes his 4th catch. They go tempo, 2nd and 4. Hand it off inside. Straight up the near left hash of the Mountain West logo. And Cooper is brought down at the New Mexico 26.
That run is good for an Aztec.
That's enough for an Aztec first down. Dimitri Johnson with the tackle for UNM. They continue to go hurry up. Breakneck pace NASCAR offense. Now with 20 on the play clock. They'll slow things down, make sure they get it correctly aligned. Shotgun set up here for Oneil. Run the zone read and hand it off to Cooper. And Cooper, straight up the middle, going to pick up 1 or 2. Multiple Lobos there. Bryce Santana first with help. Abinger, Ellis, Cook, Tuatele, all there.
And they're going to be content to, get on the NASCAR, but then get to the line of scrimmage and end up just handing it off. So the Lobos have to fight fire with fire and move the line of scrimmage toward the backfield. Sorry, Rob.
No, you're absolutely right, Dontrell. Could not agree more. They're going to stick with the run.
Correct.
As long as this game is so tight, they want to shorten it up. They know the Lobo offense is super explosive. 2nd and 7 in Lobo territory. Again, run the wide receiver screen on the outside. Pick up a first down and more. Out of bounds far sideline at the 14-yard line. Nigel Williams throws Jayshon Polk out of bounds, but that's a San Diego State first down.
They throw the single wide receiver out there, and then Lewis Brown is blocking out there. Looks like he's holding the corner for the other receiver to kind of go around him. No call.
Pickup of 9. 1st and 10, far right hash of the 14 of New Mexico. Again, handed off to Cooper. Cooper pounds through the first tackle and squeezes ahead. Up the far side numbers for a pickup of 4. 2nd and 6 to the 10-yard line of the Lobos. Kapai and Johnson there on the hit. Go ahead, Dr.
Yeah, sorry, it's happened before. The Lobos have been down in this area and not giving up a touchdown. So can they figure out a way to either get penetration, tackle in the open field, or even get a sack and force them to a field goal on this drive?
Trips to the left, single wide to the right. Now motion poke across the formation from left to right. And now on the throw, Oneil was pulling the ball down. Remember the tuck rule from the snow game between the Patriots and the Raiders, NFL playoff lore? It's an incomplete pass.
The ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. 3rd down.
The line judge had his other fumble and was already pointing the Lobos' way.
That's exactly what happened, though, Dontrell. He was in the throwing motion. Then he decided not to throw it. He tried to pull it down and lost it on the forward part of the motion. That's the definition of the tuck rule.
Brady, fumble.
Incomplete pass.
They called it incomplete. It was a fumble.
4 wide receivers set up. Oneil in the gun. 3rd and 6. Play fake. Throw the slant. Caught. Oh, what a hit. Ball's out. Did the Lobos get on it? Did New Mexico create the critical turnover? Look at Christian Ellis keeping his teammates out of the pile to make sure that there's nothing that happens after the play. New Mexico falls on it. Cook recovers. Lobos generate the turnover. First down, New Mexico.
Exactly what you want. In the red zone, he popped him. If you can get the catch and you stick him and he fumbles, let's see if they say he caught the ball or is an incomplete. That's what they're going to talk about right now, but it looks like a fumble to me.
The ruling on the field is a catch and a fumble recovered by the defense. First down.
In my eyes, Dontrell, there was never a question. Absolutely a catch, football move. Let's see who made the hit.
Catch the ball, boom.
What a stick right there. That's Cam Watts. Cam Watts delivered the blow.
Beautiful.
That separated San Diego State from the football. Now, the only question for me is, did he have full control? But he clearly made a football move.
Or that's a fumble. That's a fumble. Unless he was down, I can't see his bottom. Yep.
Go ahead. Say it again,
unless his bottom, his derriere was touching the ground before the ball came out. But to me, it seems like he made a football move. The ball was moving. Cam Watts annihilated him. That's exactly what you want. That's the stop they need.
Another replay on the big board. More replays on the FS1 broadcast. We watch them in real time.
Oh, yeah, that's a fumble. The ball's moving, and it's not close.
You know the weird thing about this?
I shouldn't have said that.
I'll tell you the weird thing about this. He never tucks the ball away, but he has it securely in 2 hands in front of his body. And he's turning upfield, and he takes not 1 but 2 steps to me. There's no...
A football move doesn't mean tucking it away, though.
No.
Yes, you're correct.
It does. You don't have to tuck it away. You just have to have clean possession
and he does.
And make the football move.
Yep.
So you didn't see the ball move. You said it there briefly, but you did not see the ball move.
Move in the catch? No, he He made a football move is what I was saying with the ball in his hands. He never put it away.
You didn't say the ball moved.
No.
You made a football move.
A football move,
now,
yes.
The last question was the knee down before the ball was out?
No, it was already moving. I saw that on the play, on the end zone.
There is not enough evidence in that video from where I stand, and I'm standing right now.
And you know why I'm laughing, right?
Because we've said it so many times. We've said it so many times. And then they do exactly the opposite of what we think.
Like, and it seems clear multiple times, 3 or 4 times at least, where it seemed clear that either they didn't have enough evidence to overturn it or that we were, confident in what we were doing.
After further review, the ruling is an incomplete pass, and it will be 4th down.
Sorry, it's funny. It's funny to me. It just is. I'm sorry. It is. He made a football move by the definition of the law.
I'm telling you, it's because he didn't tuck it away.
It's not
even
the
though
rule.
he had full control.
That's not the rule because you can.
I know. I agree with you, Dontrell. I cannot believe it.
Unbelievable.
I cannot.
That's our fault, Robert. That is our fault. We said it, and that's our fault. Sorry, guys.
Did we jinx it?
Sorry, guys.
Some kind of reverse jinx? Oh, my Lord. All right. 28-yard field goal attempt from the far right hash, and San Diego State has its first lead. The left-footed Gabe Placencia converts. That's his 10th straight field goal successfully between the uprights. And San Diego State goes in front 16-14. I am incredulous. I don't have any explanation for what we just witnessed. I don't.
I do. It's happened to us before. Okay. That's all I can go with. I can't get into the specifics of the play because we dissected it amazingly.
Oh, goodness.
And it's incredible. It really is. And again,
so you know the old school romp where the receiver makes the catch or the back gets into the open field and he's got the ball in 2 hands in front of his body and he's swinging it back and forth as he goes dancing toward the end zone, right?
No different.
Now, he wasn't doing that because he wasn't clear of anyone and he wasn't celebrating, but the ball was securely in his hands in front of his body.
It's a catch and it's not close is what I'm saying.
Oh, my goodness.
Meaning, if he does that right there and then makes him miss, right? What did they say? They don't say it's an incomplete pass. I'm saying it's really incredible. I'm sorry. I could talk about this till I'm blue in the face. And it's again the logos.
Is it the credibility thing that we've talked about?
It is, and I don't know if it's a conspiracy theorist by us or if we're stretching there. You know what I mean? It just is funny. That's all I can say. Here's what I'd like to say. I think for myself, I'm actually a realist. I feel like I can look at the play regardless of.
You're a pragmatist, for sure.
Absolutely, right? Who's looking, regardless of what favor it is, and I can look at the play and say, listen, this is what it is. And for me, by the definition of a football play, he was running toward the end zone, caught the ball on his own accord, and then 2 seconds after he made his move, there was contact and the ball came out. That's a fumble. I also know that the guy that's looking said to himself, he never put it away. And that's just not the way, unless I'm wrong. Unless you and I think differently, you have to put it away for it to be considered a football move.
If you have to put it away, then all of those amazing catches that the receivers make in the back corner of the end zone on the fades and the jump balls, they secure the ball, they never tuck it.
Never tuck it.
They just secure it and hold it cleanly to the ground, complete the catch, and it's a touchdown.
I remember a long time ago, USC, Mike Williams did that. That's when it first kind of started in the college. They were trying to figure out kind of the way to go about it, but that's just an interesting call, to say the least.
Wow. 55 degrees and fair in San Diego, California on the evening of November the 8th, 2024. An election week affair in San Diego. Bays takes it in at his own 16. He's going to try to turn the right corner, and he does. Near sideline to the 30 and maybe the 33. Knocked out of bounds. Nice 19-yard return. Well done by Mays. Lobos with good starting field position. D'Angelo Mays getting an opportunity on kick return and taking full advantage. 1st and 10, near right hash. Lobo 35, trailing for the first time in the game. Down 16-14. No points for the Lobos since the first quarter. Motion Wysong from right to left. Dampier pulls it in, keep it. In the design zone read, and Dampier will get a face mask penalty at the finish as he's brought down at the 38. Gain of 3, but tack on 15 on the end of this. The Aztecs brought him down with the face mask.
Yeah, they run the motion to Wysong, and then they're trying to get just a RPO, but he gets face mask.
Personal foul, face mask, number 24, the defense. 15-yard penalty added to the end of the run, automatic first down.
Josh Hunter grabbed a hold of the face mask from nearby Temecula here in SoCal, modern day high school. Football superpower. Could have gone to LSU or Oregon or Colorado State. He chose the Aztecs. Full wide receiver setup. Dampier in the gun at the 48 of the Aztecs after the 15-yard infraction. Here's Sanders dancing through the hole. Gorgeous feet before being brought down after a gain of 2 by Cody Moon, the former Lobo, second-year Aztec, led UNM with 105 tackles back in 2022 and then transferred to a Mountain West rival. He was honorable mention All Mountain West that year for the Lobos. 2nd and a long 8. Shotgun snap to Dampier, rolling right, firing right, beautiful strike. Ryan Davis catches near sideline, out of bounds near the 35 of the Aztecs. That'll move the chains. Chris Johnson knocked him out of bounds, gain of 12. Lobo first down.
Yeah, just get Dampier rolling out to his right, just a rollout, and then a comeback by Davis on the outside. Pitch a catch, first down, Lobos.
They'll put him out at the 36. The Lobos head to San Diego State territory. Run the speed option to the left side. Dampier slips a tackle. Dampier so tough. Nailed near the 30-yard line. My goodness, did he take a shot there. Gain of 6. When he started to take hits from those big boys, the rush edge was Brady Nasser. You know it's tough, Dontrell.
Yeah, it is, but he's tough. There's nothing else you can say. You got your quarterback, who's the best player in the Mountain West Conference for my money, and he's tough. He's not just a quarterback that's standing in the pocket that can't take hits, and that's what you love. He gets tough yards on first down.
Sanders to the quarterback's left. Dampier in the gun at the 31 of the Aztecs. Dampier stepped to the line of scrimmage, now steps back, wants to throw, looking back shoulder for Sanders, underthrows, and it hits the defender running with Sanders in the back, incomplete.
Yeah, I'd like to hope that was strategic, but we'll see after the quarter what happens.
That's the end of the third quarter. We come back with 4 fingers high. 15 minutes left. Lobos trailing at San Diego State, 16-14 on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
Hi, I'm attorney Kevin Rowe. Many people think all injury lawyers are the same, their experience is the same, and that the outcome of their case will be the same. That's just not true. Hurt in a wreck? Be cautious of which personal injury firm you hire. Look for a law firm with a proven track record of results, like Lerner & Rowe. We've collected billions of dollars for over 150,000 injured people.
Lerner & Rowe can get you more. Call 544-4444.
Multi-state settlements. Carlos Obri Espinosa is the managing attorney, 2711 Carlisle Boulevard, Northeast Albuquerque.
Running a business is tough. Operational demands change fast, and keeping up can feel impossible. That's where DSI comes in. We've been helping local businesses thrive for over 25 years. You might know us for printer products, but we're your one-stop shop for cutting-edge office technology. From managed IT to video security, audio-visual technology, and more, DSI has everything you need. We're flexible, local, and have the resources of a national corporation. Be more productive. Make more money. DSI, the heartbeat of business. Visit DSINM.com.
When it comes to our UNM Lobos, we know what delivering more means. It means more tackles, more touchdowns, more cheering fans. When it comes to your health, what does delivering more mean? It means providing the highest quality care and medical services to all of us in Lobo Nation. Go Lobos! UNM Health. Delivering more.
Warrior Fuel and Warrior Car Wash are proud partners of the Lobos, located right across the street from Santa Ana Star Casino and Hotel. Visit us today and go Lobos. New Mexico down at San Diego State. Lobos were on top 14-3. The Aztecs have scored 13 unanswered. They lead 16-14 with 15 minutes to go in America's finest city. We're live at Snapdragon Stadium. First ever visit for the Lobos here to Snapdragon, trying to end a 9-game losing streak to the rival Aztecs, who, you know what, Dontrell? In their minds, they have been better than for more than a decade.
Yeah.
They declared with Boise State back in 2013 they were going to leave the Mountain West Conference for the Big East. They didn't get the deal that they liked, and they came crawling back to the Mountain West. Fast forward to the Pac-12's bid to expand a little over a year ago, and the Aztecs were ready to leave for what was still then the Pac-12, minus USC and UCLA. That didn't happen, and they came crawling back to the Mountain West. And now finally, at the 11th hour, essentially, they, among 5 schools, desert the league that they were charter and founding member of back in 1999 to go to the Pac, however many it is. Route 66 Casino Hotel is a proud fourth quarter sponsor of Lobo football. Get your kicks only at Route 66 Casino Hotel. Lobo ball, 3rd and 5, 31-yard line. Dampier pulls it and keep it. He's got a first down and more. Near side number to the 20. Brought down there after a gain of 10. Move the chains. Lobo first down. Dampier's toughness continued to show through here in the second half in San Diego.
Yeah, I love the design right there, the counter with the motion, and get Dampier the ball with a lead blocker, and was able to pick up the first down.
Twins to the right. Tight end Bruckler behind the right tackle. Split wide left for the Lobos. Trujillo. Motion Davis slot right and throw. Dampier right side. Has his man. Wysong caught at the 14-yard line. Gain of 6. Knocked out of bounds by Chris Johnson. Second down and a short 4 for the Lobos just outside the 13-yard line of the Aztecs. This has been a great drive, Dontrell.
It has. They've been resilient. They've got some tough first downs. They've mixed it up a little bit.
2nd and 3.5. Show fly sweep motion, and Dampier's going to run it. And Dampier breaks a tackle, has a first down. Look at him fight for extra yardage. 1st and goal, Lobos. Give him the 7 of San Diego State. Pickup of 6. New Mexico first down.
Wow, he is getting popped right there and just gets right back up. And I mean, those are big boy yards. Those are running back 220, type runs where he's getting pounded and he just pops back up and gets it up to the line of scrimmage. Love to see it from your leader.
Lobo offense has been top 20 in the country in red zone efficiency, scoring all but 3 trips in 38 tries in the red zone, but they want 6. 26 TDs in their 38 red zone trips coming into today. Shotgun snap to Dampier, throws over the middle. He's got it. It's Ryan Davis. Lobo touchdown.
Gotta love it right there. They run the same motion, send a linebacker out of that vacancy, and then he comes right underneath. It was a little thrown behind him, but great concentration for the touchdown right there.
RD with the TD, and the Lobos go back in front, 20-16. 8-yard strike. PAT coming from Luke Griswicki. A low rifle shot slams into the netting. It is good. And New Mexico back in front, 21-16. What a drive. 9 plays, 65 yards. 3 minutes, 25 seconds. We take timeout. Lobos up 21-16. 13 minutes to go in San Diego on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Running a business is tough. Operational demands change fast, and keeping up can feel impossible. That's where DSI comes in. We've been helping local businesses thrive for over 25 years. You might know us for printer products, but we're your one-stop shop for cutting-edge office technology. From managed IT to video security, audio-visual technology, and more, DSI has everything you need. We're flexible, local, and have the resources of a national corporation. Be more productive. Make more money. DSI, the heartbeat of business. Visit DSINM.com.
The best buffet is back. Buffet 66 at Route 66 Casino Hotel is now open with 10 food stations and hundreds of great items to choose from. You better bring your appetite. All the food is fresh and made to order. From our amazing salad bar to our Mongolian grill, from tasty Tex-Mex to our delicious desserts, we have all the foods you love. Buffet 66 at Route 66 Casino Hotel is now open Thursday through Sunday.
Is your office slowed down by tech issues? DSI is your local MVP with printers, IT support, AV, and more. Let's dominate the competition. Visit DSINM.com today. The date was November 15th, 2015. It happened first that night for the state of New Mexico in Australia when one preacher's daughter, Holly Holm, head kicked Ronda Rousey into oblivion.
She's never recovered.
She would fight again, but she was never the same. And Holly claimed a world championship belt. That same night, the Lobos did something they'd never done. Went on the blue turf in Boise. And November 15, 2015 lives in sports history as one of the greatest dates ever for the land of enchantment. Could we be talking about November 8th, 2024?
Something in November, huh?
The Lobos win in Vegas over 22nd ranked UCLA, 1:48 to go, second half in Henderson, Nevada. Lobos up by 9. Could that happen? And New Mexico end a 9-game losing streak to conference rival, hated rival San Diego State in their shiny Snapdragon Stadium. Kickoff taken at the 5-yard line. Return by Jason Pope. Nailed near the 20. Excellent special teams work by the Lobos. Nico Bowler with a sure-handed special teams tackle. Return of 16 to the 21. That's where the Aztecs will set it up. First down and 10. Near right hash as they move left to right for the final 15. 13 minutes to go to be exact here in fourth quarter play. Shotgun snap to the quarterback O'Neal. He wants a go route down the right sideline. It's caught at midfield, and Javante Royal will bring down the receiver in Lobo territory. Nate Bennett makes the grab, but we've got a flag back near the offensive backfield.
Looks like it was holding. And the Lobos bite the bullet right there. Royal was in position, but didn't make the adjustment like the receiver did.
Field, 65 of the offense. 5-yard penalty, makes first down.
An eligible man downfield for San Diego State. The center, Braden Bryant, got caught headed upfield too soon. North Dakota transfer. Man, that's a play that's bitten the Lobos in the behind a couple of times earlier this year, D-Train.
It has. Mostly on scramble plays, too. That was a pocket one. Interesting.
Shotgun snap, first and 15, handoff, nothing for Cooper. Lobos turn him around, sling him back. Muso Tuatele. Nephew of the former Lobo OC, Saga Tuatele. Pickup of a couple. Maybe only one. Second and 14, shotgun snap. O'Neal in the pocket. 3-man pressure, has time. Throws left side and incomplete. Nearly picked off. Cam Watts got two hands on it as there was a collision at the 33-yard line between Napier and Watts. For a moment, it looked like the Lobos might have a pick.
Yeah, it did. Cam Watts was on the outside receiver, and the slot receiver ran a corner route. And that's Napier, and he's like, man, give me the ball early because he was open early. O'Neal took a while, Robert, to throw that ball, and I thought maybe they were going to call like
defenseless receiver.
Yes.
Yep. The hit was high, but I think because Watts made a play on the ball, the Lobos are clear of damage. 3rd and 14. Football near right hash. Aztec 17. Great chance for the Lobos to get off the field defensively, and the left tackle, Christian Jones, started backpedaling too early.
Ball start, 70 offense. 5-yard penalty, remains third down.
3rd and 19 now. Here it is, Dontrell. Keep everything in front of you. Be sure-handed on your tackle and get off the field, right?
That's it. It's that simple. And don't cheat.
Near right hash now at the 13. Shotgun snap and a play fake. And O'Neal wants to throw. He'll step up in the pocket. Stands in. Wants a deep post. Flag comes out. Skylar Cook. Pass interference on the tight end, Jude Wolf. And the pass wasn't even catchable.
It wasn't, and that's the thing. Like, if you're not intercepting, there's no need to touch him, any of that stuff. Just, it's
Pass interference. Number 32 in the defense. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
It's just inexperience. Inexperience in those moments. Sorry, Robert.
No, you're absolutely right. And the reason is New Mexico is shorthanded back there right now.
Yep.
Noah Pola Gates is out. Derek Moore is out. On the delay, handoff to Cooper after the 15-yard step off. 1st and 10 from the 28. And Cooper's going to pick up 6 or 7.
Pick up 6 on the play before Randolph Kapai brought him down.
Kapai with the tackle. 97 rush yards now for Cooper, but it's been tough sledding, Dontrell. That's 31 carries now.
Wow. That is a lot of carries with 8 over his average.
Twins to the left, single wide to the right. Shotgun set up as they go hurry up, as they do always, and hand it off to Cooper. Finally finds his seam off right tackle over the 40 near the 42. Dimitri Johnson with the tackle. That's going to be an Aztec first down and a gain of 9.
Yeah, you're right. Kind of the most open he's had all game.
The whole game, right?
Yeah, it's been incredible.
They've just stuck with it, and they've played good enough defense that they've been able to manage it. Shotgun set up and a play fake and a pump fake, and now do they get to him? Yes, the Lobos will nail him. It's a sack back near the 39. I think Moso Tuatele was first one there. It's a Valley Fence sack hunger donation to the Roadrunner Food Bank. Loss of a couple.
Loss of 2 on the play.
Almost getting home, Robert, right? Haven't had a lot of pressure in the form of sacks all season. Was able to get home there with multiple people from the outside and up the middle.
Lobos rotate up front. Drake and Brant Epps check in to get some fresh bodies. Hand off to Cooper. Little delay. Good patience. Finds room. Midfield. Now the rugby scrum. That's a big gainer. Gain of 10. Critical second down carry and pickup for the Aztecs to make it 3rd and short.
And they had him bottled up on the play side, not much doing, and then he was able to skirt out the backside, accelerate, and was able to pick up or close to the first down.
Given progress beyond midfield, so it's 3rd down and 1. Cooper is the tailback. They show fly motion. Into the zone read, handed off to Cooper, hits it up in there. He's got a first down through the tackle of Cook, and now multiple Lobos will bottle him up, but all the way to the 44-yard line. Gain of 5 and an Aztec first down.
Yeah, just hard running right there by Cooper.
Clock churning, 9.5 minutes remaining, 4th quarter. Lobos 21, Aztecs 16. 1st and 10 at the New Mexico 44. In a play fake, they're going to throw the wide receiver screen here to Pope. Pope turns the corner near sideline, tripped up by Cook near the 30. Let's see where they mark it. 9 before he's knocked out of bounds near side. 2nd down and 1.
2nd and 1 from the 35-yard line.
Twins to the right. Tight end stacked behind the right tackle. Single wide to the left. The wide side. Tailback is Davis. Play fake. Gonna throw. Deep one. Single coverage. Left side. Incomplete. Off of a Lobo. Closest man for New Mexico was there with a chance perhaps to make a pick, but could not quite get turned around in time, Dontrell. If he could have gotten turned around to the ball, Drew Speech had a chance to pick it off.
Yeah, he did, and I love his, it was a double move, and he didn't bite on the double move. It was right where he was supposed to be, just couldn't make the play on the interception.
3rd and 1. Zone read. No chance. Camp Davis nailed in the backfield. Great read by who else? Your leader on defense and captain Noah Abinger.
Yeah, they all tell you, 3rd and short, keep going forward. He started going laterally and sideways, and Abinger is not going to have that. Experienced tackle, open field, they stop him on 3rd down.
A critical tackle for loss against his old team and former teammates. Noah Avenger delivers on 3rd and 1. 4th and 5, and the Aztecs are forced to punt. It's gone final in Vegas. Lobos 72, 22nd ranked UCLA 64. Pooch punt will be caught by an Aztec back at the 2. Perfect little pooch punt from Tyler Pastula, and the Lobos are backed up. But Lobo football has the ball with 8:11 to go, leading 21-16 in San Diego. Richard Patino's New Mexico Lobos have knocked off Mick Cronin's 22nd ranked Bruins in Vegas 72-64. Could it be a double on November 8, 24? The Lobos lead in San Diego 21-16 on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
The only thing better than high quality is Golden Pride, because when you take pride in doing something you love, you're sure to deliver the best quality in anything you do. That's why Golden Pride has been delivering some of the best tasting barbecue, chicken, and ribs since 1972. Perfect for your Lobo tailgate. And to top it off, they're also known for their award-winning burritos, the best tasting in town. With the variety they have, you are sure to taste the new Mexican experience. Golden Pride is also a proud supporter of the UNM Lobos.
Houston Wholesale Cars has just been voted by the Albuquerque Journal readers as Best Used Truck Dealer. And you already know they have won Albuquerque the Magazine Best Used Car Dealer for the last 13 years. There is a reason for this. They offer clean, quality cars at the lowest possible prices. Shop smart, buy smart is their motto. Also, they have an incredible sales staff that cares about the community and supports the Lobos, Isotopes, New Mexico State Fair, and much more. Lomas near Washington, HoustonWholesaleCars.com.
The best buffet is back. Buffet 66 at Route 66 Casino Hotel is now open with 10 food stations and hundreds of great items to choose from. You better bring your appetite. All the food is fresh and made to order. From our amazing salad bar to our Mongolian grill, from tasty Tex-Mex to our delicious desserts, we have all the foods you love. Buffet 66 at Route 66 Casino Hotel is now open Thursday through Sunday.
Route 66 Casino Hotel is proud to be the official sponsor of Lobo football. Get your kicks only at Route 66 Casino Hotel. Well, Dontrell Moore's alongside all-time leading rusher in Lobo football history. Will forever have to look up at a San Diego State Aztec as the #1 Mountain West rusher of all time, Donnell Pumphrey. But you can take solace in the fact knowing that he's the all-time leading rusher in FBS ever.
That was fantastic for him.
Great opportunity to see your Lobos beat the Aztecs for the first time in 10 tries here tonight, D-Train. How sweet would this be?
That'd be sweet. You talked about the victory over the UCLA Bruins for the basketball team, and now you said 9 in a row. It'd be crazy here in San Diego for the Lobos to do it. A lot of football to be played. This is what you want. Drive it down and do what you got to do.
Lobos went 99 yards earlier tonight. Why not do it again? 90 yards. Excuse me. 98. Dampier in the gun in his end zone. Show fly sweep with Wysong. Dampier keeps it. Dampier has room. He goes backside. Oh, and he's ankle tackled at the 20, or he was out the gate. Oh, my goodness. 18 yards. Lobo first down.
There it was. Why not go 98? They do the quarterback counter draw, and Dampier makes one guy miss, and he's literally a shoestring tackle away from hitting his head on the goalpost for 98.
Wow. Buckley split wide right. Slot left Davis. Wide left Wysong. Wysong's played the entire game on a gimpy wheel. Phenomenal. Sanders in the backfield for Dampier. 1st and 10 at the 20. Handed off to Sanders. Sanders nailed at the line of scrimmage. Falls ahead for a yard. 2nd and 9. They've kept Sanders pretty quiet, D-Train, except for the 2 big touchdowns in the first half. He was terrific in that first half, scored twice from long range. He got home a couple of times, once from 68 yards, once from 51, but not much else since.
Not much else at all since then. You know, again, it's still good, it's fine. Still got to keep running him up in there.
3 wide receivers set up. Now motion Sanders out of the backfield. And Dampier is alone as he stands in the pocket. Fires left side. He's got Wysong. Luke turns upfield near side. Near the marker Did he get the first down? He did, to the 31. Move the sticks, 9 yards and a Lobo first down.
Yeah, they sent Sanders in motion right there to find out. That's what they're doing. Is it man or zone? Once Dampier recognizes that it's man, he goes back to the backside and picks up the first down.
Split Buckley to the boundary side, the quarterback's left, the short side of the field. Davis, slot right. Wysong, wide right. Tailback Sanders to the quarterback, Dampier's right. Tight end Silliman, offset right. Clock churns, 6:25, 6:24. Fourth quarter, Lobos up 21-16. Speed option. Here goes Sanders. Sanders up the far side, numbers near the 40. Knocked down at the 39-yard line. That's a pickup of 8. Lobo offense starting to click here in the fourth.
Churning and churning right there. You see the option. Gets it out to Sanders on the edge. Picks up a good gain on first down.
Now the Lobos are going to hurry to the line of scrimmage, and they'll go a little tempo. And they'll hand it off to Eli again, and he skids on the sparse turf near the 40-yard line as he slides down on a 2nd and 4. It'll be 3rd and 3.
Yeah, they went tempo right there, but I'd like to see them get the call that they want to pick up the first down. The clock is on their side. Maybe they saw something right there, but here you go. Huge 3rd down.
Exactly what I was thinking. Why wouldn't you want the clock to move? Get tempo to force them to not be able to sub.
Correct, but
then
don't
take
snap
the whole
it.
play clock.
Yes.
3rd and 3, just shy of the 40. 3 wide receivers set up. Show jet motion, fake it, keep it. Dampier, first down and more through midfield. He's still alive. To the 35 of the Aztecs and slung down there. That's a gain of 26 and a Lobo first down.
There it is, the same play that they ran coming out on the 2-yard line that almost went for 98. The same thing. They send the motion, get the backers flowing, let the linemen be up the linemen to get their angle, and he almost comes out the backside. Huge gain there for the first down.
I asked at the start of this fourth quarter, how do you get the Dampier run game going? Holy smokes, Dontrell.
Yes, sirree.
1st and 10, 34 of the Aztecs. Play fake. Dampier wants to throw. He's got a man wide open. Buckley. Oh, and he dropped the football at the goal line. Oh, Michael. Just for a moment, took his eyes off the ball. The touchdown was in his hands with no one around at the goal line. And
wow, and it's a fundamental thing. You take your eye off the ball at the last second. The pros do. It's unfathomable that you take your eye off the ball at the last second. That's exactly what happens, and that would have been a huge nail.
Yeah. Wow. Would have been the first career touchdown for Buck. 2nd and 10, 34 the Aztecs. Shotgun setup, play fake. Dampier, pump fake. Dampier will throw it away late. Sanders is out there. Will they call him down? Could they call grounding? What a turn of events. Sanders was out there. So was Bruckler. He tries to avoid the sack. 5 officials will confer at the 45. Wow.
The ruling on the field is an incomplete pass and no intentional grounding. Number 6 is in the area.
Dampier is a magician, Dontrell.
Yeah, he really is.
How did that just happen?
And he's done that all year.
It was over.
And he's done that multiple times this year. It's incredible.
It's unbelievable.
It really is.
3rd and 10. 4.5 minutes left. 3 wide receivers. Dampier rolling to his right. Stiff arms a man. Dampier throws right sideline out of bounds, incomplete. 4th and 10.
Dampier's pass is incomplete. Bring up 4th down.
It appears the Lobos will have to punt it away. 4th and 10 from the 34 of the Aztecs.
Man,
so
oh man.
close to going up 2 scores. Instead, 21-16 lead. Must punt it away to San Diego State with 4:31 to go. Mackay Shaw stands at his 5. Let's see if Aaron Rodriguez, an all-time great Lobo punter, can pin him deep. Below snap, Rodriguez, it's a spinning kick that'll be fair caught back at the 4. And that's where the Aztecs will start. Oh my, take a deep breath now.
Here
the
we
Lobos
go.
finish it on defense in San Diego. We'll keep it right here as they take timeout on the field. Full game reset. New Mexico, 444 yards of total offense. To the Aztecs, 328. UNM outgaining San Diego State, 269 to 144 on the ground. The Aztecs have 185 pass yards to the Lobos, 175. Devon Dampier, 16 to 24 for a $175 and a touchdown, and a remarkable night for Eli Sanders, 12 carries, a $160 and 2 scores, the 2 long touchdown runs. Marquez Cooper's done a little bit more here in the second half. He's now up to 121 yards, but 34 attempts, 3.5 yards a carry. It's not spectacular. Danny O'Neal, the quarterback, 25 of 37 for 185 and a touchdown. And, well, we talked about it, Dontrell, that the Lobo defense would need a couple of scores in each half. Well, now all that speculation and all that what might do it, it's all in the rearview mirror. It's now one stop.
And you win.
With 4.25 minutes to go. And you will have a win over San Diego State.
And here you go, right? You go back to the drop and you're saying, oh my goodness, it was the game, that's it. Buckley just took his eye off it. Matters not. You have a lead. They're backed up inside their 5-yard line. Can the defense do what it's done a couple of times? They got 2 really big stops in the first half. They've gotten a couple here, 1 or 2 in the second half, and this might be the second one. So can they do it again? You ask the defense to get a couple of stops a game, and here's their opportunity right now.
It was prior to last week's game that Michael Buckley, the Lobos' outstanding young receiver, was my pregame guest. We had him on our show, and it was following the game of his life. New Mexico was down a man on the edge, and he was asked. Boy, did he answer. And his story is unbelievable, Dontrell. He is a young man who grew up in Cabo San Lucas, Mexico. The football in Cabo is very underfunded. They barely had equipment. They had no training. They showed up and played. And he loved football so much, he came to the States on his own, lived with host families here in the United States. First with one that his family knew that he could come and be with here, but multiple families while in high school here in the U.S. And he's a Division I college football player. Handoff here on 1st and 10. And Cooper will pick up a yard to the 5, a gain of 1. Dimitri Johnson, the first in on the tackle for New Mexico. I hope that New Mexico wins this game for Michael Buckley as much as anyone, because he will feel terrible about that drop touchdown. There are so many plays over 60 minutes, aren't there?
And that one will be highlighted if they don't win, but yeah, that doesn't make the game.
Play fake, throw, near sideline, diving catch, 17-yard line. Great catch by Lewis Brown. That'll move the sticks. Gain of 9.
Yeah, great catch right there. He threw it only where the receiver could get it and comes up with the catch.
Set up in the shotgun here. 340, 339, 338. Lobos up 5. San Diego State ball. Throw the out route near side. Noah Avenger right there as the ball goes through the hands of Jordan Napier, incomplete. The redshirt freshman Napier played in just 3 ball games last year, but he's had a heck of a game tonight and having a terrific season. Napier, 9 catches to lead his team this evening. Twins to the left, single wide to the right. Tight end behind the right tackle. Tailback Cooper to the right of the quarterback O'Neal. O'Neal will pull it and fire it, and it's batted down at the line of scrimmage. Did Randolph Kapai get a hand up there, or was it Antonio Harris? They both jumped at the last and knocked it down. A PBU for the Lobos.
I was going to say, is it going to be Utah State all over where they get the interception underneath to seal the victory? But just got the PBU there. But again, if you don't get to the quarterback, you got to get your hands up.
3rd down and 10. Look at that Lobos sideline. Everybody, oh. That's the Lobos sideline. 3rd and 10. Straight drop back. 3-man pressure. Pump fake. Throw it down the post. And incomplete off the fingertips of Christian Ellis. He was looking for Napier. 4th down, and San Diego State will have to punt it away.
Wow. You get the defensive stand right there. They have to I don't know. I would think they'd go for it, but maybe they think they can get the stop they need. But again, a great call, great stand by the Lobo defense to force the punt here.
Randolph Kapai with the pass breakup. Then the incompletion. Now the punt from Patstula. Strikes it from his 9. It'll land at the 40. It'll be caught there on the bounce. And here comes Ryan Davis straight up the field. Right into the San Diego State logo at midfield. Excellent return. 16 yards on the return for Davis. Lobo football at midfield. Up 21-16 with 3:11 to go. And Dontrell, talk about it from a player standpoint now. You know all about the 4-minute drill as an offense. You get the ball with the lead. You don't want the defense back on the field ever. You want to close it out.
In victory.
Victory formation.
Yes. A couple of things. You want the offensive line. If I'm a running back, I'm telling you guys, listen, get a little bit of movement. We get 2 first downs. This game is over. We get into victory formation. You stay in bounds if you get to the outside. You know you have 10 yards a couple of times to win this football game.
Now 18.
The key details.
For New Mexico.
San Diego State with all 3 of its timeouts remaining. 3:11 on the clock. Remember, they'll also get the automatic stoppage, new rule in college football 2024, the 2-minute timeout. Lobo ball, they'll get into jumbo. They're saying, we're going to run it right at you. Under center, Dampier. Devon will hand it off. Here comes Sanders. Sanders, pickup of a couple, maybe 3. Clock continues to wind. Or does San Diego State take its first timeout?
Timeout, San Diego State.
They do.
This is their first timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
There's a gain of 4 on that play.
Pickup of 4, 2nd and 6. Line of scrimmage to 45 of the Aztecs. Another thing to keep in mind, Dontrell. Of course, you want to move the chains. And you'd love to run it out to victory formation. A first down or 2, you're in field goal range. If they stop you then, 3 points means the worst thing that happens is you go to overtime.
Right.
Because you're up 5 right now. 3 points would make it an 8-point advantage. A touchdown and a 2-point conversion could tie you at best. Lots of scenarios late. They get out of the heavy look now, back to empty backfield with multiple tight ends. QB run maybe. They show jet sweep. Fake it. Dampier will keep it. Look at Devon dance. Straight up the field between the hash marks across the 40. Very close to a first down. Move the chains. Lobo first down. Pickup of 6.
I love it. Different ways, different formations to do the exact same thing. Give them a different look and run it back up inside with your quarterback who's ran well today, especially late in this third and fourth quarter when you called upon him to get him back involved in the game, and he has.
And it resets the downs. And San Diego State has used a timeout. Remember, they still have the 2-minute timeout, plus 2 more timeouts they can call. 1 more first down might do it. Dampier in the gun. Sanders to his right. Devon will hand it off to Eli. Eli nailed at the line of scrimmage. Good sure-handed tackle. Nothing there. The Aztecs bottle him up. Nice work up front. Brady Nasser.
Yep. He's got to hold on to the football. Again, 1 more first down.
That'll take us to the 2-minute timeout.
2-minute timeout.
We will take it with them. Lobos 21, Aztecs 16 in San Diego. Back for the final 2 minutes when we return on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
Houston Wholesale Cars has just been voted by the Albuquerque Journal readers as Best Used Truck Dealer. And you already know they have won Albuquerque the Magazine Best Used Car Dealer for the last 13 years. There is a reason for this. They offer clean, quality cars at the lowest possible prices. Shop smart, buy smart is their motto. Also, they have an incredible sales staff that cares about the community and supports the Lobos, Isotopes, New Mexico State Fair, and much more. Lomas near Washington, HoustonWholesaleCars.com.
The best buffet is back. Buffet 66 at Route 66 Casino Hotel is now open with 10 food stations and hundreds of great items to choose from. You better bring your appetite. All the food is fresh and made to order. From our amazing salad bar to our Mongolian grill, from tasty Tex-Mex to our delicious desserts, we have all the foods you love. Buffet 66 at Route 66 Casino Hotel is now open Thursday through Sunday.
The only thing better than high quality is Golden Pride, because when you take pride in doing something you love, you're sure to deliver the best quality in anything you do. That's why Golden Pride has been delivering some of the best tasting barbecue, chicken, and ribs since 1972. Perfect for your Lobo tailgate. And to top it off, they're also known for their award-winning burritos, the best tasting in town. With the variety they have, you are sure to taste the new Mexican experience. Golden Pride is also a proud supporter of the UNM Lobos.
With Newsended Credit Union's Power of Change program, you can round up to pay down your debt or contribute to your community. Learn more at newsended.org/cents. Insured by NCAAF. Junior point guard Donovan Dent, 17 points, 8 assists in the Lobos' victory in Las Vegas over number 22 UCLA to move to 2-0 on the year. As Richard Pitino's Lobos knock off his good friend Mick Cronin's Bruins in Henderson, Nevada. Can Lobo football end a 9-game skid to the San Diego State Aztecs here at Snapdragon Stadium in America's finest city? One more first down might do it. Might need a little bit more. We'll see. 2-minute timeout. We're coming out of the 2-minute timeout. San Diego State has 2 timeouts remaining. Lobo football, 2nd and 10, 38-yard line of the Aztecs. A high percentage pass, to me, Dontrell, is not out of the question.
I agree. Completely agree.
Dampier in the gun. Sanders to his left. 3 wide receivers set up. The tight end is Bruckler. Handed off to Sanders. Eli has room. Sanders straight up the near left hash. Sanders across the 30. Near the line to gain. Are they going to move the chains? They are! Yeah. Lobo first down. Gain of 10.
Unbelievable. You get it up in there. You
Timeout, San Diego State. This is their second timeout of the half.
You just get behind the big guys.
Will the clock operator please put 1:50 on the clock? 1:50.
Now you start to do the math in your head. The Aztecs take their second of 3 available second half timeouts. It leaves them with 1. And the Lobos have a 1st and 10 at the San Diego State 28. And how about the mentality? The message that was sent to your offensive line, to your entire unit, to your whole team, when with 4 minutes left and the ball, you come out in your gumbo, in your heavy look. We're going to run it right at you, and we're going to take this to you, and we're going to take this football game.
Robert, what did I say in the keys to victory? Execution, precision, and mindset, right? Mindset is what they had right there. We're going to get in jumbo. We're going to run the football, and there's nothing you can do to stop us. We're going to get 2 first downs, and in this football game, that's exactly what they did. And I think it's a testament to the big guys up front and to the mentality of the whole offense on this side of the ball after the defense did what they had to do.
They'll come out in the jumbo again here. Dampier under center. The tailback is Sanders. Handed off to Eli. Eli will be spun down. The Aztecs will use a timeout. Another tackle by Brady Nasser. He's had a heck of a game.
Timeout, San Diego State. This is their 3rd and final timeout. 30-second timeout.
Aztecs take their last timeout. Say a loss of a yard. 2nd and 11. 29 of the Aztecs. If you're wondering about a possible field goal, Luke Drizwicki, the Lobos place kicker, with 11 field goal makes this year. That is a new career high. His first 2 seasons as a Lobo, he went exactly 10 of 14, identically 10 out of 14 in both his freshman and sophomore seasons. He had his career high 11th field goal last week. His 31 makes for a career, 6th all time at UNM. 72.1% for his career, 7th all-time UNM. 2nd and 11. Certainly now a Lobo first down ends it. The Aztecs are out of timeouts. 1:47 to go. 2nd and 11 at the 29 of San Diego State. Lobos will set up twins to the right, 2 tight end look, tailback Sanders on the left hip of Dampier. And Dampier will pull it and keep it. Can he turn the corner? Dampier trying to stay in bounds. He does at the 25-yard line. Brought down by Cody Moon, the former Lobo. Clock winds, 3rd down, put it at the 25, 3rd and 7.
Yeah, smart run right there. They try to get Dampier out on the edge. Wasn't holding by the leading blocker, and they're fine there. He stays in bounds, and they live to fight another day.
You can see the awareness of the true sophomore. He might have had the speed to pick up another couple yards, but instead he sat right down because he knew the most important thing was stay in bounds.
Stay in bounds. I've said that at the very beginning of the 4-minute when they first got the ball in this starting drive. Do whatever you do when you get to the outside, you stay in bounds, and he was able to do that on that play.
Lobos take it all the way down. Use up the entire play clock and call timeout.
This is their first timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
2 timeouts remain for UNM. 1:01 on the game clock. 3rd down and 6 for the Lobos at the Aztecs 24. If they did not pick up another yard from here and you elected for the place kick, the field goal would be 41 yards. The placement would be at the Aztec 31. It's really interesting, Dontrell. I happened to have a conversation with the head coach of the Aztecs, Sean Lewis, before this game at midfield. And even he expressed incredulity. 2 weeks with nothing happening on this field, that there were no improvements to the quality of the surface between their last home game against Washington State and this one. Lobos don't care about any of that stuff now. 3rd and 6, empty backfield, Dampier in the gun. Motion wysong show fly sweep. Devon will hang on to it. Dampier with a stiff arm. Dampier has a first down, slides down, ball game. Devon Dampier seals it, move the chains, Lobo first down. It's a win in San Diego. The 9-game losing streak is over. Another Pac-12 defector vanquished. Tonight it happens in America's finest city.
Unbelievable. You just love the poise of this football team tonight. You love the resilience. You love the grit. You love the toughness. And they got it done. On a night where the Lobo basketball team gets the dub over UCLA, the Lobos break the streak.
And there it is, Dontrell. The victory formation, baby.
We set it at 4-minute mark, and they got it.
A kneel, and that's it. The final 20 seconds will come off the clock in San Diego. The Lobos' bull hopes remain alive. With 2 to go, New Mexico has 4 wins, and they'll play Washington State and Hawaii still coming up with a chance to go bowling for the first time since 2016. The 9-game skid to the Aztecs is over. The Lobos win it. 000 on the clock. New Mexico 21, San Diego State 16. Final at Snapdragon Stadium. Post-game show is next on the UNM Sports Radio Network.
Hi, I'm attorney Kevin Rowe. Over the years, Lerner Rowe has helped over 150,000 people recover billions of dollars for their injuries. What does that mean to you when you're looking for a lawyer? We not only have the experience, but the proven results to recover money for your injuries. The insurance companies know which lawyers won't put up a fight. You call us, we call them, and they know they have to pay.
Lerner Rowe can get you more. Call 544-4444.
Multi-state summons. Carlos Obri Espinosa is the managing attorney, 2711 Carlisle Boulevard, Northeast Albuquerque.
When it comes to comprehensive cancer care,